Hello. What's up, everybody? Hold on. I was not well positioned. What is up, everyone, on this beautiful Tuesday, 27th? I'm completely lost. I don't know what day we are anymore. I've had a couple of days with a weird schedule, and I'm thrown off. It will take me a few minutes to get back in the groove, I guess. Hold on, who was here? Brainy, $10, Greg, Laura, Zeliard, Arion, Ryboot, Dom, X, Here to Dawn, Eert, Emmy. Emmy, have you considered upgrading to Windows 11? Ephemera, Warren, Flying Toy. Hope everyone's good this morning. Hope you had a beautiful Christmas day. Even though I saw most of you around Twitch, you know, in the past couple days, just on other channels, but yeah, I hope you guys are good. Yeah, Dom, I saw you say that on Lope's channel earlier. Interesting. Never seen a single episode of it, but Windows 11, Emmy, have you considered upgrading to Windows 11? I would recommend updating to Windows 11. I'm messing with Emmy because she's literally just tweeted that, you know, she wanted her computer to stop suggesting she updated to Windows 11. What's up, Rico? What's up, Northern Blade? Oof, this is not day 1. This is day 18, I think. So let's go chill on the main menu for a second. I think it's day 18, as far as I know. Yeah. It's very hard for me to explain where I am in the game, Northern Blades. I wouldn't even know where to start. But if you wait, if you chill, you'll be able to see my map and my inventory in a bit. I'm not sure I can even tell you what the last big thing we did was. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, that's the thing. I don't need anyone to, you know. I definitely don't need anyone to tell me where I am. I am 86 hours into the game. I think this is stream number 18. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the last highlight I created was, number-wise, but... What's up, Brendan? Lobster, thank you for gifting us up to Eert. Appreciate it, man. 4 collected memories for you so far. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you've had a beautiful... Well, hold on. You don't celebrate Christmas, do you? I hope you had a beautiful start of the week, Lobster. But yeah, welcome in, Northern Blades. Welcome in. No one has called you Brendan for some time? I've been gone 2 days. Brendan's acting like I've been gone 2 weeks. Although, I will admit, it feels like I've been gone a longer time than 2 weeks. 2 days, sorry. It feels like I've been gone a longer time than 2 days. I feel lost. It's like nothing fits like it's supposed to. I'm not sure what I was doing in the game. I'm not sure what I have to do today. Here's the thing though, the last Hollow Knight stream, we went to kill the Soul Tyrant, which I was expecting, you know, if you remember, if you weren't here you know, if you weren't here on the 24th, I said, you know, maybe we'll go fight the Soul Tyrant. This way we won't do a lot of progress. Because it's probably gonna take us a while. 3 tries, that's what it took. So, we went to explore just a bit, right? Like, just backtracking. We didn't want to explore too much in the, like, main areas we haven't found yet. Just went to explore a little bit. And we found some crazy shit. If you haven't watched the VOD or anything of the 24th and you weren't here, oh my god. I'll explain later. We found it, let's say we found a new boss. That's all I'll say for now. Oh, I don't think you have Northern, no. It's just, my mods tend to be, you know, proactive when it comes to that stuff. It's easier to explain beforehand than having to, engage into debating when stuff starts getting deleted. Imagine making progress while people are busy. I know, it's terrible. Hanukkah ended yesterday, but it was good. Awesome, Lobster. I'm glad. Bipolar, good to see you. Yeah, I think I said hi to everyone, right? I'm seeing the names in there and whatever, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Yemi. And then you extend that to like the decade of release and actually Windows 10 released last decade, so I will stay on 7 for as long as I can. There. That's my plan. Actually, I'll upgrade whenever I get a new computer. More than likely. And it might be this year, we'll see. Depends on, you know, on how the stream's going and everything. You're likely the only human on Windows 7. I doubt that this is true. There's still people running XP here and there. And I'm not saying like, you know, like have an XP build, especially for stuff running on XP, like games. No, I mean like people who literally haven't upgraded from XP. Yeah, X. I see Laura has been baking, that's nice. But yeah, I mean, Christmas, was pretty good. My plan on Sunday, if you remember, I told you guys about that on Saturday. My plan was to have a short nap in the morning of Sunday, just enough to be able to survive the entire day, you know, and then go to bed early Sunday evening so that I could wake up on Monday morning because I was leaving to see family. Well, turns out I slept 16 hours on Sunday. Or something like that, 13 maybe. I guess I needed to sleep. But of course, it completely, you know, it turned me around even worse. So what I did was had a nice little an hour and a half sleep on Monday morning before we left to see the family on the other side of Switzerland. Which, you know, allowed me to stay awake until about 4 in the afternoon, and then I just like fell asleep on a chair. Everyone was just sitting in a circle and having conversations, and remembering my grandmother and just like talking about various stuff. And there was a chimney fire and it was beautiful, and I just like literally dozed off for like an hour. Then I slept in the car while coming home, and took another nap as soon as I arrived home, and then watched Casey and Naz yesterday, and that was it. I was back in my normal schedule, more or less. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Chukin? How are you doing? The famous short napping technique, 16 hours. Yeah, I did not expect that would happen, but yeah. But yeah, the family gathering was nice. Family gathering was very nice. I played, there was one of those, I don't know, it's a pyramid puzzle. Like it looks like a pyramid made of wood, and it's a puzzle. You have like different stuff to move and figure out, and you have to open the pyramid, right? It's one of those, I don't know, escape room toys or whatever, but it's like made of wood, and it's just pretty cool. There's a lot of puzzles on there to figure out. Spent a bit of time doing that, trying to figure out the idea. And we were stuck, me and my cousin. We were stuck on the last mystery, which was basically there was 4 things you can pull out and move. Each of them had like 6 symbols on there. And so obviously the idea was to put the correct symbol on each of them, right? To unlock the thing. And so the moment I went into the game, the moment I joined on that step, my cousin had been working on it for like 30 minutes without finding a solution or whatever. So I calculated that if it's 4 things with 6 symbols on each, there's like 1296 solutions, which at 1 second per solution, trying to move the thing, would only take me about 20 minutes, right? 25 minutes max. So I started, brute forcing the thing, and believe it or not, after 5 tries, the 5th solution I put in was the correct one. Kind of randomly stumbled upon it, so. And then from here, I know it's not the goal of the game, but I mean, the goal is to open the thing, right? Whatever works. If my life depends on it, I'm brute forcing that shit. But here's the thing though, I didn't open, I noticed that it was opening, so I just put it back, and I was like, okay. Now let me try to figure out the solution, like what the hints were and how we were supposed to understand that based on the actual solution, like seeing the symbols. That was actually pretty hard to, figure out in reverse what the hints were and how what's supposed to work. It still took me like a good 15 minutes to understand that. But anyway, that was a significant portion of my afternoon was spent working on that thing. JC, tier 3, 7 months. Thank you so much, man. Absolute mad amount of support. Love you for it. I hope you're well, man. I hope the Christmas extravaganza is over, but yeah. And I won't speak about those revelations we've heard yesterday on different channels. Your secret is safe with me. Saladino, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. My strategy wasn't a bit of luck, it was math. But I just figured out that the amount of time needed to try all the solutions was probably shorter than figuring out the actual hints, right? Oh, I was talking about the fact that, oh, well, now you're asking me to talk about it. Relating to Santa. and the construction of the kids' car and whatnot. What's up, Noger? Oh, Dad, yes. $86.5 hours. And I still have no idea how much more there is left in that game. Probably a lot, but... How many hours? 86.5 so far. Alright, Laura, enjoy the walk. It'll be a pleasure to be in your ears. What is going on here? I'm sure Daniel will finish the game somewhere between now and the end of 2024. I don't think, you know, I don't think it's gonna last longer than we're gonna finish the year on it. We're still gonna be playing this on January 1st, right? There's a good chance, I would say. I don't think it's gonna survive January though. Let's be realistic. What's up, Marique? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. We'll see. I'm excited for, you know, whatever's next to you. Not that I'm bored with Hollow Knight. Far from that. I hope this game keeps going forever, but... Anyway, let's go chill in Dirtmouth and see if I can come up with a plan for today. Let's get my notes here. What do my notes say? Not much. All right. So that's what my inventory looks like, in case anyone's wondering, you know, roughly what we've seen and whatnot. I mean, it's starting to fill up pretty nicely, right? There's like 2 more spots in here. There's 1 more skill to find somewhere. The charms are getting filled up pretty nicely too. That's what my map looks like. There's a few areas we've found but haven't explored yet. The Edge of the Kingdom. The Kingdom's Edge, was it called? Hold on. Kingdom's Edge, yeah. Got that in my notes. There's the Ancient Basin somewhere down there. The Hive that we found somewhere down here. Oh yeah, we put a Dream Gate around here. I think that's wrong, by the way. I think the Dream Gate was here. But I'm not... I don't know. I clearly remember putting my Dream Gate down there. And not up there, but... We got an extra unbreakable charm, yes. And we have another one that we need to find 12k for. No, this one. I'm Shepherd. Alas, I have to leave in a few minutes, but I'll catch up the VOD for sure. I'm sorry you have to leave, but yeah, enjoy the VOD. Absolutely. Yeah, JC. Some assembly required. That your your actual nightmare right now. So here's a summary of what happened during the last show. It will help me get back in the groove myself. We went to face the Soul Tyrant, defeated him pretty quickly. It didn't last as long as I hoped. And then I went back to Deep Nest, because I wanted to fight the warrior here, which we did. It was a fun fight. Couple tries, I think. And then I was like, oh, I remember I had a marker here. There was a marker, a purple one, just right here, before. Because I thought there might be a secret wall there, and now that I had Crystal Dash, you know, I can go there, break the wall, and oh boy, if you know what's down there, please, I need help. Oh my god, okay. What's happening, Storm Knight? $10, be on alert in case it's like the name of a boss that I haven't fought or something. Alright, I see a timeout, so I'm expecting that it's... I'm expecting it wasn't something I was supposed to read. You don't need to time out, by the way. Just deletions. Unless it's malicious. Don't deprive us of content. Between your legs? I think that was his joke. Now I wish I read it. But anyway, back to what I was explaining. So we found we broke the wall in there. And started exploring those galleries here. And we saw ourselves. We found ourselves down there. You know, if you remember the first time I was in Deep Nest, I saw myself like somewhere, right? And I never saw myself again. And I actually almost forgot about it. Until we were in there and I saw myself again, so I started chasing myself around the corridors and whatnot. Until I arrived in a room. A room where I was here, standing. Arion, what are you doing? No bans unless I ask for it. Just delete. You can live in ban right now, I don't care. But I don't know what you're trying to do, Storm Knight. You're really not in the right place to ask for help about the game. We're playing the game with a very strict no help, no information. So your questions are not meant to be asked here, right? Ask Google. Google can help you. If you're here just to get help, you're not in the right spot, my friend. You've lost your way at some point while trying to browse Twitch. You thought Twitch was a place to ask questions about the games you are unable to, Google couldn't help? How do you expect me to help then? I think the problem, Storm Knight, is between the keyboard and the chair. It's not a problem of Google. It's not a problem of me. between your keyboard and your chair. That's where the problem lies. So anyway, followed, you know, followed my little self guy down to a room with a lot of hung up bugs and whatnot. And there I was, sitting there, right? And so I approach it, and the thing starts screaming at me. If you have a, like, if 10 Bucks has a clip of it, because I know 10 Bucks is like really on top of the clips, I think it's worth watching. It's worth watching. That thing scared the shit out of me. And then it transformed into a spider, which apparently turns into things that people want to see, right? To attract them into its lair. And that enemy was named Nosk, and I died twice to it, I think? Or once. I died once to it, and then I teleported out. And yeah, I think the plan for today, my plan for today was maybe going to fight it a few more times. Give it a few tries, you know. Get out here, attempt to kill it. That's, you know, that's not like pure progress, right? That's just something I want to clean up. In terms of progress, my next big step, I think, is either going to be exploring the Kingdom's Edge or the Ancient Basin. I'm not sure which one I want to explore yet. But yeah, I think Nosk is going to be the first step, and then one of the two, right? I think we might, Effie, yeah, I think we might. I haven't decided yet. We're still chilling. You know, we're still enjoying ourselves in Dartmouth, but... What's up, Lucille? How are you doing today? Good to see you. How's the VOD experience going? Have you caught up now? Yeah, Brandon. I know, I really wasn't planning on progressing anything. I was just cleaning up, right? Some stuff, and then suddenly we break a wall and it's this whole thing instead of just a small secret. Like, it literally could have been just a node of Geo, right? Or a little item. But no, it ends up the wall we break on that day is the most mysterious thing we could have ever found, right? Look at this guide, he looks like him, I swear, right? Relia in YouTube. Relia have a couple guides for... Okay, he said I looked at like this guy. I challenge you to find someone on the planet that looks less like me than this guy, and he's still white, right? Let's, you know. Find another white guy on the planet that looks less like me than this guy. I challenge you. You probably look more like this guy than I do. You look less like me? I've seen a picture of you, Lobster. I disagree. I think we look more alike than this guy looks to me. We need more of this in our daily lives. I know that. See, that's what I mean. That's why you don't time out or ban people. Just delete. Give us the good content. If they need to be banned fast, you know. I know it's a lot more work for the mods, and I'm sorry, mods. I love you truly, but You have caught up. I'm excited to see where the journey will lead today and how many detours there will be. Oh god. Hopefully, you know, I need to get back in, you know. Good luck, it's a good game. I hope you don't get stuck like me. I probably won't. Thank you, Storm. Based on our very little interaction we've had, I doubt I will be stuck like you. I might be stuck in different ways, but I won't be stuck like you. No, I think that's a very you thing. Yeah. Have a good one, Storm Knight. What's up, Edmund? Edmund Dentist. That's a nice reference to the Count of Monte Cristo, I think, right? I remember that from my childhood. Is this a real mustache? I don't know. Why don't you come and pull on it? How else am I supposed to prove it? Why would I be wearing a fake... No, wait, hold on. People do that. Emmy does. It's a VR stash. Like, it's an augmented reality stash. If you look at it with your phone, you can make it a different color and different shape. It's magic. I was wondering, have you played Hades? Yes. Yes. I played a lot of Hades last year, as a matter of fact. Or 2020, I don't remember. 2020. No, I think it was last year. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I just... I thought I was expecting more from a narrative standpoint, right? Like it kind of fizzled out for me towards. It was setting up a lot of interesting stuff with the narrative, and then it didn't quite deliver for me at the end on the narrative, which I was a bit disappointed. But the game in itself, like the gameplay was fine, the dialogues were beautiful, the writing was excellent, the characters were entertaining and beautiful to watch, and I was just expecting a bit more of a conclusion. I don't want to spoil anything, you know, because of people who haven't played it, but I did the whole thing, by the way. Like, I did the pure, like, real ending, proper conclusion, whatever, but I don't know, it kind of builds up towards this thing that might be happening, and it kind of just ends. I don't know. But yeah, the game is wonderful. I loved it. It's a common problem, don't act smart on me, and it varies from one another, so far no one like me. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. You know? Oh, I'm not gonna click on the link, obviously. Don't worry. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing? Your mustache is like the Witchblade. What's that a reference to? I can't connect to anything. Hey Cassie, what's up? How are you doing today? The comic Witchblade. Oh, hold on. Witchblade. Comic? Never heard of it. Looks cool though. Is there a mustachioed gentleman in there? What's up, Shadow? How are you doing, man? Oh yeah, we've had a bit of entertainment tonight. Free entertainment. What else can you ask for, right? Lobster, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadow King. This is your 5th collected memory, and Shadow King, enjoy those emotes and whatnot. Thank you, Lobster, for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, you're just making fun of the... Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know, Storm. I'm sorry you're stuck. I don't know what else to tell you. Find a, you know... Find your way out. Figure it out. That's the beauty of the game, isn't it? Although, based on, again, our brief conversation, I'm assuming you played most of the game with guides, so you probably haven't had a lot of that experience yourself, which is unfortunate, but if that's the way you enjoy playing games, you know what, my dude? I'm happy for you. So anyway, what's the plan for today, right? We still, by the way, if you remember, I said on the 23rd, so before the previous stream, we were at the Watcher's Spire. And then, no, that's not right. We were here at Monomon's temple in the Fog Canyon, right? Which was awesome, by the way. Like, such a great area to explore. Absolutely loved it. And I said, oh, I mean, I'm not gonna make a decision now about the Dreamers because, well, I'm just gonna have a couple days to think about it. Well, guess what? I actually thought about it, but I don't have a solution now. I still don't know what I want to do with the Dreamers. I'm still sticking to, I'm not touching them until I know more. I'm not gonna start breaking, you know, seals and whatnot until I know exactly what's happening. And maybe the game won't tell me that, I don't know, we'll see. But there's still a lot more to explore. Until I feel like I've pushed this as far as I can, I'm not gonna make a decision. Oh, okay, Nibiru. Yeah. If I knew maybe the comic, maybe I would have gotten that, yeah. Yeah, exactly, my power comes from the stash. That's why I'm not, you know, if I shave it, I'm fairly sure nobody will ever want to watch me again, and I won't be able to play games anymore, and I'll be stuck, and I'll have to go watch guides on YouTube to progress and stuff like that, you know. It's a very, you know, a very sad outcome if that's what happens, but I'll unsubscribe. I know, $10, I know. You're keeping me, you know. It's like Simpson's hair, exactly. 100% cancel my sub. See? What can I do now? I'm stuck. God, I hope my next relationship is with someone who enjoys stashes, because it's gonna be a big problem otherwise. What's up, Radycon? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Lucille. I love that little detail. Quirrell being like, why are you hesitating? Don't hesitate. Go for it. She also wants that, right? I thought that was such a nice little detail. Very cool. Are you going full Sequisha stash? I mean, Sequisha these days, you know, his stash is pretty similar to mine, I would say, in terms of length, and he has a bit more of a fuller upper stash here, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's just implementation, right? But in terms of length and, you know, presence, his is about the same these days. He used to have like a much bigger one that went down, you know, like massively over the mouth. I don't think I'm quite ready to go to that length, just because of, you know, I like eating and drinking and all that stuff. You know, it's kind of a hard sell for me to go much longer than this, but who knows? It's been slowly growing. Wait, we'll see. I've been trimming it so it keeps like a nice shape and all, but yeah. Next time, what about having the beard without the stash? Oh, you mean like the Moe's from the Office? Or all the MMA dudes from, you know, Habib's camp. What's the name of their country again? I'm blanking completely on the name of the area. It's that sub area of Russia, I think. Kazakhstan? No, I don't think that's it. It's also a K, I think, but Dagestan. That's the one I was looking for. They used to call you Moses at your old job because of the beard, or yeah? No, I don't think. Well, and that answers Siemens' question. In fact, is I can't really grow a nice beard. I'm, you know, my genes have unfortunately cursed me with a very poor implementation when it comes to the beard. So I can't grow like a nice full beard. I probably would otherwise, but yeah, it just doesn't work. It blessed me with a very nice stash. I can say, you know, at least I've got that. But yeah, unfortunately, the beard is out of my reach. And at my age, you know, it's unlikely that is gonna change. I was hoping for a long time when I was a teenager and whatnot, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's... I don't even remember how we decided to go for the stash. I know I was shaving when I came back to streaming, right, in June. I shaved the first couple weeks. And I think, I don't remember who it was, but I think at some point when I was playing Dark Souls 1, someone was like, hey, I missed the stash. And I was like, well, I didn't have a stash, I just didn't shave. And then it hit me. Maybe I can just let it grow and see what happens. And here we are, 7 months later. It's literally took over the stream and become my identity. And I'm nothing more than... The rest of me is just like a, you know, a stand to show the stash, right? Pedestal. Now it's part of the brand, yeah. It is what it is. You've never seen me without one? Yeah, the VODs are available if you want to go look at like the first few VODs of Dark Souls 1. The first 7 VODs, I'm, you know, stashless, and then it starts growing. What I want to do at some point is take all the VODs, like go in each VOD, and get a screen cap of me looking at the screen, pretty much the same, you know, angle and whatnot, and do like a GIF of the evolution with all the pictures, right? I think that might be fun. Oh, the first big clip we had on the channel when I was playing Dark Souls didn't have a stash. I wasn't shaved, but I didn't have a stash, yeah. It kind of looks weird now, looking back. Also, it was very hot. Midsummer, it was insane. It was 36 degrees in my room at that point, so... C, by the way. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. It is, Bryboot, it is. And even Outer Wilds, right? It was already pretty, you know, grown at that point, but it still feels weird. It was a small mustache at the time. You know? But anyway, plan for today. Thanks, Edmund, for throwing the entire stream on a stash debate. It happens from time to time. I actually appreciate it. It's fun discussions. So the plan for today is, the first thing I want to do is go fight Nosk. It's gonna, you know, it's a nice way to get back into it. Smooth, easy. Well, I mean, the fight's not gonna be easy, but not a lot of thinking or exploring. I need to get back into the groove of streaming, right? Get myself in the immersion again. I think that would be a good way to do it. And after that, I think the next step will be here anyway, right? So might as well go and explore the ancient basin. I think that's gonna be the next step. We also have Grimm's stuff to do. Finding those little guys for him. The Grimmkin. I haven't done that. Yes, Al? Hold on. It might be a lighting thing. I think it's similar. It probably looked something like this. Because I have different that would be probably the type of lighting that I had. Look more pale-ish, and maybe with the color of the screen at the time, you know? That does a lot too. I have a very, you know, limited lighting situation because I like the Abyss thing going, so. But yeah, nothing major changed. I certainly didn't, you know, get more color on my face, that's for sure. I haven't seen the sun probably since that day, so. Alright. So yeah, good plan, good plan. We're definitely gonna go to Nosk and then the Ancient Basin. Yeah, so this guy sells another piece of health, which would complete our mask, by the way, but I kind of want to save up the money for Divine. Oh! Ooh! Hey, you! Good to see you. So I think I'm gonna teleport back to where I'm supposed to go, right? I think that's the quickest way to go back there, is teleporting. Casey, good to see you. How is it going on this beautiful day? Yeah, see, the thing is totally not where it's supposed to be. That is not at all where my dream gate is. Yeah, how have you rested, Casey? You ready for some more shenanigans tonight? I want to place it down again. It's still wrong. What the hell? That is such a strange bug. No pun intended. Yeah, Dom? Could it be something with the... it could be our hardware acceleration settings, it could be your latency setting on Twitch, it could be FFZ messing up with something. I don't know. Oh, you mean that? I thought you meant the streams you were watching. Not this stream in particular. Alright, let me fix that then. I mean, the last few times you mentioned it, it seemed that you were right, so... Better? Hey, it's that. What's up? Android, good to see you. Remind me to actually check that. It's an hour into the stream. Alright, an hour into the stream. I need to remember to check that on the VOD myself. I want to see the difference. Sure, Dom. Sure. The insect sound stopped between this area and the next. So here we still hear the insects in the background, right? And then suddenly when we get here, it goes quiet. Completely quiet. We noticed yesterday when we were at... Well, not yesterday, you know, the one before that. We noticed that it was quiet around the boss area, but interesting that it stops exactly here. And so what we found to, you know, to put you up to speed for those who missed it, what we found by nailing those bodies was that all those cadavers in there were following Nosk as well. But they were seeing someone they missed, someone that was maybe passed away, someone from their family, someone that, you know, they loved. They were just chasing that creature down there, just like we did. And fell into its trap. Very ready, Casey? Beautiful. Man, I can't wait to watch you today. It's truly going to be an exciting time. Oh, there we go. You don't have a lot of... Okay, those orange thing on the ground. Bad for you. Can I hide here? That's a little cheeky hiding spot there. Pretty glad I found that. I figured with the angle it would be hard to get hit by the... You know. This is awesome. Yeah, nice little cheeky hiding spot. Okay, I don't know if I got hit because I would get hit if he comes from this side. Sure. Now that I found a decent hiding spot to heal, it should be okay, right? Man, the bosses, the mechanics in this game, how different they feel to each of them. How different each of them feel, sorry. It is just so great. None of them are just like an HP stick that you have to keep smashing and all. It all feels very unique. You have to figure it out and... Man, that... Here he goes again. Get here. Oh, wow. Right on it. Quick, quick, quick. Excellent. Keeps going up. Oh my god. What's up, Lucidity? How are you today? God. think I'm safe? No, I'm not. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah, that's a good hit. Being hidden there. Oh! Probably dead. Yeah. That's gonna be tight. Oh my lord. I'm probably dead. Yeah. Oh, the survivance. The survivance. I don't think survivance is a word, by the way. I know it's not, but I'm coining it. Ugh. I had one spot to heal, to avoid getting damaged. Fortunately, it got covered. The survivance, yes. Oh my lord. Yeah, fuck. I'm truly in survivance mode right now. Cheeky stretched. Yeah, cheeky for sure. A little cheeky strat. I'm not mad about it. Survivance sounds like a bullshit YA dystopia book, for sure. Survivance, book 1. Jesse's Fate, or whatever. In my mind, the character's name is Jesse. Survivance Book 2. I can think of a smart, funny title for Book 2 while I'm trying to survive this shit. I was gonna say I'm probably getting hit there. It keeps going up, what the fuck? It's like he's picking up on my strat. Oh wow, that was... Jesus. A coin slot. Snuck it in there. God, dude, chill. Stay down for a sec, will you? Okay, I'm wondering... I'm really starting to think that my behavior in the fight is triggering that, because... this is insane. Like, he keeps going up all the time. What's up, Phyllis? What's up, Korolevich? That was a long try, yeah. I mean, I could change my setup for more damage and everything, right? Alright, you know what? Ah, shit. Hold on, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need to draw lore from it. I haven't done that yet. I need to draw lore. Survivance lore required, yeah. I forgot about that. I think I'll go with this as my lore build for this one. But yeah, good to see you guys. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for welcoming me back after 2 days out. 2 days off, sorry. What's up, Roach? How are you today? I'm scrolling up chat because that attempt was so long that I missed a lot of chat, but... I could technically put my, Dreamgate down at the bottom near Noah's right to save on the run back, but... Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I don't know. The problem is, it would cost me one thing every time. What's up, Yuri? What's up, Kurt? Cuts, sorry, not Kurt. Show your gamepad. It's a PS5 gamepad. In white. I'll let you picture the rest. I'm playing on PS5, so that's the only thing it can be. Alright, I'm not assuming I can put the Dreamgate here, but you know what, let's try. Nope, it's not working. Okay. So I'm gonna... Oh well, fuck. Okay, so time to get some lore. Showed you my gamepad, please respond. Yeah, boys out there getting ghosted after showing their gamepads on Tinder. Oh, dudes! By the way, Tindo time yesterday was amazing, and I was so sad I wasn't live. But I took a screenshot. Actually, there was two of them. There was two of them because I didn't stream for 2 days. So here are the Tindo times we missed in the past couple days. Alright, we did the math. You plus sending likes equals matches. Fire emoji. Get in here and prove us right. Okay? Alright? And here's the one from the other day, which is one that we talked about just 4 days ago. We talked about that one, saying that it was the best we had last time we you know, Tindo time was happening. Life's too short to have FOMO. Get on Tinder and say goodbye to missed connections. Wave emoji, by the way. Life is too short to have FOMO. Get on Tinder and say goodbye to missed connections. Wave emoji. Life is too short to have FOMO, so get on Tinder and say goodbye to missed connections. Life is too short to have FOMO, so here's some FOMO for you. You're missing connections right now. That one is so fucking dumb. It is so dumb. It means nothing. Like, life is too short to have FOMO. Like, what? There's no link between the length of life and FOMO, whatever. And then, oh, basically the message, don't have FOMO, right? But here's some FOMO for you. You're not on Tinder right now. You're missing connections. This one makes me want to scream. It's so fucking dumb. Like the person that wrote that has no idea what FOMO means. I think they just wanted to use a buzzword or something, you know? Or maybe they know and they don't care. I don't know. Solicited gamepads or no? I don't know, Laura. You tell me. You're the ones getting them. What's up, Enable? How are you doing today? Hold up. What in the world does Tindo time mean? It's a long story. Basically, I get daily notifications around. I should get the next one within the next hour if it happens today again. But usually around 9:15 my time, I get a Tinder notification because I haven't been swiping on Tinder for months, and it's trying to get me to come back because it wants my money probably, which is weird because I've never spent a cent on Tinder. So I don't know why it thinks that I'm a good client, but anyway, it's trying to get me to swipe again, you know? And so it's sending me those notifications, and all of them are so fucking dumb. Some of them funny, some of them irritating, but it's always a good time. So we started reading them on stream because it's funny, and Tindo because we used to have window time when I was opening my window during the summer every day at the same time, and it was a whole thing. So yeah, it's a long story short, Tinder, yeah. Oh, thank you, Sal. Actually, Sal explained that much better than I do, so. What's up, Credo? Good to see you, man. How's Bloodborne going? Man, I'm so happy you're playing Bloodborne. And I hope you will be there when I eventually play it myself on stream and go for a deep dive, and you're going to be able to, you know, see all those things you've explored through my lens and probably different visions and interpretations, and it's going to be beautiful. What's up, Valk? How are you doing today? Maybe they use chat AI to write their publicity instead of a person now? Maybe, yeah. Maybe Noger. I wouldn't be surprised, of course. Yeah. I really need them to release a better version of Bloodborne without motion blur. I mean, basically the motion blur is there to hide a bit of the rough frame rate, right? What we need is a 60 FPS version. Because one with just less motion blur would be worse. It would definitely look worse. So what we need is a 60 FPS version of it. But I mean, I don't mind too much. If there was a PS5 upgrade for 60 FPS, I would install it in a heartbeat, right? Of course. But I don't mind it too much. I'm kind of okay with it. I grew up playing games with 10 FPS because I had shitty computers my entire life. I've been trained in the low frame rate, right? You've merely adopted the low frame rates, Enable. I was born in it, molded by it. My brain literally sees in 10 FPS. You know the people saying like your eyes cannot see over, that's bullshit, right? My eyes actually see in 10 FPS. Oh, well, shit. That started the fight. I really thought that one was gonna hit. Never mind. Survivance mode, yeah. Ugh. Wasn't that like Enable? Wasn't that like a leak that happened? Like everyone that actually leaked on the internet, I'm pretty sure, and it was deemed to be a fake? I remember there was something about that. That rings a bell. And it would have been about 3 years ago, yeah. 'Cause I remember Sekiro was coming out or something at the time. I mean, let's be realistic. Oh god, that was fucking... At this point, I mean, based on how the industry is working, right? And going and changing, it's pretty fair to assume that at some point... I need to get the lore, by the way. That's why I'm here. Nothing. At some point we'll get a remake or a remaster, right? I mean... That's the industry at this point. Unfortunately, it is the industry right now. Whether it's now or in 10 years or whatever, I don't know, but at some point it's gonna happen. So I think it's not showing anything? Yeah, okay. So no lore. No lore on that one. Noted. Okay. Alright, well. I mean, that's... At least that settles it. Time to just get like a boss fighting setup and finish this. I don't have enough for... I don't know. No thoughts, mind empty, quite literally. Yeah. Indeed. Which, I was thinking about that actually, the idea that maybe that's the only way it can take on various human, like other forms, is because its own mind is empty and malleable, you know, it doesn't have its own thoughts except killing. Like it's a pure beast of instinct that just kills its prey to, you know, attracts its prey to kill them, eat. Maybe that's the idea there. We'll see when we kill it. We're probably gonna have lore in the journal. So that's gonna be interesting to see what's happening in there. What's up, Fira? How are you doing? And Kuma, good to see you. Maybe Kuma, who knows? I mean, I personally don't need anything with Bloodborne. It's fine the way it is. I'll take a 60 FPS patch. That's alright. Now, if they want to make a remake, I mean, I'll look at it, of course, but I'm usually not a fan of remakes, just as a default stance, but we'll see. Is Tsushima on PC? I don't think so, no. I've had Tsushima installed on my PlayStation 5 for a long time now. Like weeks, maybe months. It was one of the first games I installed, actually. Because I planned on playing it off stream. And then I was like, maybe I want to stream that at some point? So now I'm like in that situation where, weird situation where I'm just not playing it because I feel like I might stream it one day. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna enjoy it or not, but yeah. Yeah, enable? That's interesting. Currently watching your Hollow Knight VODs, still on number 4. Hey, enjoy the VODs, Fira. A lot has been made since. A lot of progress has been made, a lot of stuff has been accomplished in-game, and at the same time it feels like we're no further to understanding the mysteries of this place, so it's a beautiful journey. I hope you enjoy it, for sure. Yeah, Kuma, for sure. Yeah. I like those games too. Yeah, I don't know. For me, the game looks great. Do a 60 FPS upgrade on PS5, and I'm okay with it. I don't need anything else. But you know, I'm expecting that they have trouble porting it to 60 because of the same reasons that DS1 had issues being ported. Engine stuff that's connected to the frame rate, like actual mechanics that are connected to the frame rate, which if you just put it in 60 with a patch, you know, if you just unlock the frame rate, it just breaks everything and you have to recode a lot of the stuff, and that's probably a lot of resources, right? Getting some devs on the project again to like deconstruct the thing and rebuild it with like more solid frame rates, tied mechanics and whatnot, but yeah. And to be fair, there's a huge bias in our communities because we're fans of those games, but Bloodborne isn't that huge of a success. It hasn't sold... Well, I mean, you could argue that Demon's Souls didn't either, but yeah. Bloodborne is still pretty niche compared to Elden Ring and Sekiro even, or even DS3 in their time. It just hasn't sold that much comparatively, but still, I'm sure they would. Even if they sold like a 60 FPS upgrade for like $10 or something, I'm sure they would make bank, but yeah. Right, Jeff. I mean, I think there's like fan-made patches, but it's like the DS fix on Dark Souls 1 PC, right? It fixes a lot of things, but there's also a lot of issues that arise from it, so... Yeah, enable. I mean, there's like a PS4 patch for 60 FPS, but it's a bit janky in some spots because of those exact situations. Well, I mean, Ariana, like that's the thing, right? There's patches to make it run at 60 on PS4. However, at least as far as I know, it literally has game-breaking bugs. Like you could be playing and at some point there's like some stuff that gets wonky because of the 60 FPS and your run is basically dead, which is not acceptable for a released game. It's fine for a fan-made patch for people to, you know, just be able to see what the game would look like in 60, right? And play it for a bit. And if they know how to avoid the game-breaking things, then it's fine. But it's also not something you can release, right? Because a lot of people will just get stuck randomly, and that's... But of course, the money is at the crux of the problem, because if they put some devs on the case, they can rebuild some of the mechanics, some of the code, and they can fix it, just like they did with DS1 remaster, right? But it's an investment, and I'm assuming they're not convinced that it would make them enough money. I guess that's the crux of the problem, right? Yeah, enable for sure. Sony don't care about the community, that's a fact. Microsoft with Age of Empires 4 is the true opposite. I think that's that's uncharitable for Sony and very charitable for Microsoft, but no, I'm not here trying to defend Sony, you know, at any cost, but there could be more reasons than this, is what I'm saying, and we don't know. There's still a company that needs to make money, right? They can just be like, oh yeah, let's just do it because a small minority of assholes on the internet are asking for it, right? That's not how finances work. I think Bloodborne's IP is still owned by Sony. It always was. I haven't heard of that, Saladino. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Activision, Call of Duty thing? Yeah, Sony paid for Finance Bloodborne. It was their IP from the beginning. They published it themselves. Which is the reason why we have Bloodborne, right? In the first place. I don't know what to put for my last two ones. I mean, I guess spores could be interesting. Like, I'm gonna use my spores in that little corner and the enemy's gonna walk in it every time. Oh, actually, never mind. I need Soul Catcher because I need to make soul. Yeah, I think that's my boss killing setup. Microsoft wants to buy Activision. Sony's butthurt and now says they can because that would mean Xbox exclusive Call of Duty. Yeah, you're I remember that. That was funny. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Bluepoint touching Bloodborne. I'm a bit down on Bluepoint for no good reason, I will admit. I haven't played the... here's how it happened for me. I saw some pictures of the remake of Shadow of the Colossus, which is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. And I didn't like the way it looked, like on the screenshots. I looked at the screenshots and I was like, ugh. I had a bit of that gut reaction, which I recognize is completely unreasonable. It's just me, you know, being protective of one of my favorite games of all time, right? And then I saw some... I haven't played the remake. I will on stream at some point. I really want to play it, actually. But, yeah, I wasn't too keen on how it looked. Alright. There it is. And then I saw a bit of Demon's Souls remake, and I felt the same. I felt like the art direction was lacking compared to the original. It seemed more generic. It seemed more, you know, very nice, technically speaking, like obviously looking a lot better on a technical standpoint, but the art direction just felt more generic and losing a bit of that unique appeal that it had when it came out. So I kind of dismissed Bluepoint in general after seeing that. Now, I want to play Demon's Souls remake. I want to play Shadow of the Colossus remake. And maybe that's going to change my opinion on Bluepoint. But yeah, so far, I've been feeling a bit negative about it, but yeah. We'll see. Yeah, Saladino, for sure. That's what I want to do. I don't want to stay on that first, you know, gut reaction of, ugh, they're touching my precious Shadow of the Colossus. I don't want to see that, you know. I watched a bit of it, yeah, $10. I was trying to avoid most of it in order to not, you know, break that experience, but I watched a few bits here and there, and it looked pretty impressive, I will say. That's what reconciled me with the idea, and I was like, that actually looks, in movement, it looks better than I thought, but I haven't watched that Dry Boot, no. Hmm. All right, so we have a bus killing set up right now, which should definitely fare better against this one. There's been a blue point last week. Wait, a blue point? A blue point what? Sorry. No, what Edsta is referring to was Sony was doing a thing for a few weeks or month. Like they post a little corner of a cover from a game, right? And everyone's supposed to be like, oh, it's this game, it's my favorite, and it creates engagement, right? Just regular community manager shit, right? Social media, whatever. And they posted a bit of Bloodborne. And since a lot of people reacted to that without knowing that it was a thing that they always do, right? Every week they would post a corner of a fucking cover for no reason other than create engagement. Everyone lost their fucking mind thinking that this was like a hint at an announcement of a Bloodborne remake. You know how From Software fans can be a bit. Anyway. Things got weird to the point that Sony deleted the community manager deleted the tweet. Yeah. Don't put the shame on the fans. I think that's on the fans though. Like it's literally just community manager, you know, making a game every week with different covers. It was never a problem for any of the other games. It's just that From Software fans are very passionate. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, right? But it also makes them very susceptible to believing rumors and creating rumors out of thin air, right? You have to think first. You have to like take a back step and be like, huh, interesting, what's happening here? Get some context, right? Get some understanding of the situation before reacting like a crazy person, right? But yeah, I mean, in general, I haven't seen a lot of communities where people are that easily convinced that a rumor is going to be true. Just watch Snaz for a few days. So many people talk about those rumors, those, you know, things about, oh my god, they're going to remake this game and this game. There's a rumor that this and this and this. It's okay, it's just rumors. Just let it go. If the game's going to be announced, you'll know about it. It's going to be everywhere. Just wait. Why you work yourself into these unreasonable expectations all the time? I understand it's good to be passionate. I'm not saying it's bad to be passionate. It's awesome to be passionate about things. Just chill for a sec. Just take a back step. Think about it. Be reasonable. Don't work yourself into unreasonable expectations all the time. Life will be a lot better, trust me. Yeah, Kuma. You haven't heard of the Stalker community? I'm not saying the From Software fan base is the only community like this. I'm not saying that. There's a lot of other communities that are very passionate. I'm just saying, you know, that this is one that we're frequently exposed to by the virtue of the, you know, the people we hang out with. I don't watch Stalker streamers, right? So I don't get that experience, but yeah, I'm not you know, I'm not like saying the fans are dumb for being passionate. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, sometimes it's good to just take a step back. And before you start doing a retweet and being like, oh my god, Bloodborne remake confirmed, you know, just maybe, you know, use your brain a little. I know it's easier said than done, but Yeah, Jeff, exactly. They would go on that currently word and they would dissect the fuck out of that. They would take that one sentence and dissect every word to justify that there's gonna be a remake in the future. Someone probably will deduce a fucking release date from that sentence alone, based on the number of letters in the thing and you know, like the. Just follow the Twitter page. Is Bloodborne on PC and you're good? Yeah, that's the thing. And I mean, again, once again, I want to make it clear. I'm not against people being passionate. I'm a passionate person. I love that. I think it's awesome. I love passionate people. But just wait for it to be officially announced. You know, just. And then you can get excited all you want, right? Brains are for nerds. They are, lady. They are. How are you doing today? Good to see you. And Naz, good to see you all as well. Sorry. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the Demon Souls remake and the Shadow of the Colossus remake and maybe change my opinion of Bluepoint. Who knows, right? It's gonna be a good time regardless. 2023 stream things. I was talking with my cousin yesterday, and talking about the games I was gonna play on stream and whatever, and yeah, I need to start throwing games to 2024 at this point, because 2023 is pretty stacked right now. So, you know. Oh yeah, Rion. Actually, yes. Here's the thing. Here's what you do, Arion. You get hired as an intern for social media management at Sony. And on the first day of the job, first thing you do is tweet about a confirmation of Bloodborne coming to PC and 60 FPS patch for PS4 Pro and PS5. You get fired, sure, but imagine the legend. Like people will talk about you for the rest of your life. You will never be. You start streaming the next day. That's it. You get money forever. Literally. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. I should have kept that idea for myself. Miyazaki will personally hunt you down. I mean, okay, hold on, Dom. Miyazaki couldn't even protect himself from a literal kid walking on the stage with him during the Game Awards. I don't think Miyazaki is as terrifying as you make it sound like. What's up, DZ? How are you doing, man? Anubis, is it really your birthday, man? Happy birthday, dude. Beautiful. Oh, dude, Kuma. I don't want to talk about that kid too much because I hear there's some weird shit about that dude, you know, and political stuff in the background, but whatever. It might be like a kid that is currently being politically groomed. So, you know, it's kind of weird. I don't want to talk about it too much, but I will say, yeah, if someone did what that kid did and instead said, "Oh, we want to take the opportunity to announce, you know, Bloodborne on God," that would have been actually insane for sure. What's up, Red? How are you doing today? You're having ginger beer. Never tried one before. Hope it's good. Tube Sucks. Good to see you. Hold on. Did you just call Anubis an anus bus? Ow. There might be things I don't know about Anubis. Surprisingly. Yeah, Korolovich. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's a big fucking show. It shouldn't have happened in the first place. But yes, at least nothing worse happened, right? It's just a shitty kid doing a shitty thing. Maybe for political reasons, who the fuck knows? But at least, you know, he didn't stab anyone. And that's, I guess that's a win, right? All right, let me give a try to Nosk. And then we'll have more conversations, I'm sure. Okay, that's 2 hits like this. Whoop! Yeah, fuck. Wow. Literally the only spot where I can get hit. Wow, he's on me right now. That's risky. Ugh. Fuck. Man, dodging some of these is actually pretty intense. Because you don't know where they're gonna fall when you're jumping around trying to dodge, right? God. I swear the AI improved since I've been starting to hide here. The first try, if you remember, I never got hit in my little corner here. And now it's just hitting me. Doesn't give a shit anymore. I don't think that's true, Kuma. The kid has been doing a lot of stuff, political stuff in the past. He was doing like Hong Kong, information, I would call it, awareness. He did that at a lot of like sports game. He had an active Twitter about it. He was interviewed in the past like by people about, you know, those topics. And in this very case, was it just a troll? Maybe. Maybe the kid's just a little troublemaker, right? But there was certainly at some point some political stuff involved with him, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's being, you know, groomed to be like a... Believe it or not, political parties right now are pretty good at using memes and internet and whatever, that culture, to get their information spread because they realized how efficient it is. Using social media to do their bidding. And there it is. That little mask, too cool. Thank you for the A+. No, $10 it's not. He was very much younger at the time, right? He can have switched. He can have been employed. You know, that political grooming thing that some people do. Maybe he got contacted with the wrong people. Maybe he went with the wrong people. Who knows, right? But yeah. Yeah, Kuma. I mean, a lot of people say he's already there. He wasn't like on the InfoWars doing interviews and shit before that, the Game Awards thing. But anyway, thank you everyone for the A+. I appreciate it. What's up, Canty V? Welcome in. Yeah, I was gonna say, Unbreakable Strength is literally busted. Like, that shit is way too strong. It's insane. Like, I hit that enemy maybe a third of the times that I hit it in the first attempt of today. And that was enough to kill. Look at all those praise, though. Yeah, Red Planet? I don't know, man. I mean, here's the thing, though, Red. If it wasn't Will Smith and a random person tried to walk up to, you know, Chris Rock, like, that person would have been tackled to the ground before they even reached the stairs, right? But it was Will Smith. Nobody thought it would, you know. He was supposed to be here, quote, so to speak, you know? Not very comparable, but Yeah, I mean, you have a point, right? Like, hopefully, when you see what happened there, you would think that, well, I mean, yeah, exactly, Arion, right? The only way he could get there because he is Will Smith. Like, are they going to stop him from getting on stage with his supposed friend during a sketch? Maybe they thought it was planned. Like, the security, I mean, you know, you never know. I'm not sure security gets all the details of, you know, what's happening during the skits and whatnot. I don't think they're paid enough for that shit. Well, maybe they are at the Oscars, but I don't know. Hmm. No, I mean, I understand what you mean, Red Planet, for sure, for sure. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that if it was the Game Awards and Kojima shows up on stage during Miyazaki's speech for some reason, you're gonna let Kojima get up there because you think maybe there's something, you know, happening, or they're announcing something, or there's a reason, right? You see a random ass kid, you just tackle him to the ground. That's usually the play, but oh well. Yeah, Jeff. That's why I'm thinking, that's the reason I'm thinking political grooming makes sense, right? When you take a kid that has a kid-like, a childlike image, it's very easy to get people to rally behind someone that's a kid and just saying stuff, right? Oh, he's funny, he's doing that shit at the fucking basketball game with his t-shirt and he's defending a good cause, right? Oh, lots of attention, lots of eyes on him, goes viral, it's a kid, everyone loves him, kids and adults alike. And all the kids that will see that and see that other kid that they can relate with and get excited about him, well, then 5 years later, when he's becoming an adult and he starts, you know, spewing out some weird political stuff, well, all the kids that related to him are more likely to connect with him, I guess. Which, you know, can be a pretty terrifying strategy if done well, but so I don't know if that's what's happening here. I'm just saying that it appears it could be. Who knows? But yeah. I guess at one point we'll know. I don't know. I mean, I'm not, you know, those are the questions we should ask Credo, right? He's the guy reporting on that shit. Well, I mean, not that specifically, but, you know, political stuff. I don't know shit about politics. I'm a privileged dude from Switzerland where politics are pretty smooth and decent. We don't have, you know, too much bullshit here. We have some bullshit, right? But not too much bullshit. You do see some very strange things, yeah. I mean, but yeah, without going into details, political grooming is a thing, right? Like what I'm saying is not completely off base, right? It's a thing that exists, right? And I'm sure if it does, all sides, political sides, parties, whatever, use that to a certain extent, right? It's just not. Right, that's it for this. What am I gonna find now is the big question. This thing here, this enemy right there, reminds me of Studio Ghibli or Ghibli. I don't know how it's pronounced, by the way. Ghibli or Ghibli. In what's the movie? Away. Spirited Away, right? Isn't there an enemy that looks a bit like this? Spirited Away, yeah. There's something that looks like this in the movie, right? Not exactly like this, but okay, Chukin, that doesn't help. I still don't know if it's Jib or Gib. Gibberish. Gibberish? Gibberish. Ghibli. I don't know. Faceless guy, yeah. I focus at times on a lot of info ops stuff in the national security angle. There are very frightening things going on. Yeah, I mean, you know. I appreciate your input. I don't want to, you know, I don't want you to have to talk work when you're here. That's your escape, probably. But I appreciate your experience and input. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's scary stuff in politics in general. I mean, there's scary stuff that we know of, right? That's out there in the open. We don't have to imagine that. We can see it. We can hear it. We can witness it. We can, you know. So what's happening that we don't know, right? If that's the stuff we know about, what is happening that we don't know about is always a good question to ask, I feel like. Like give, but with a B, like grapefruit. So Ghibli. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But when you're talking about like a cut of meat, a giblet? I shouldn't try to speak English. Let's stream in French, shall we? From now on, this is a French stream. Bonjour tout le monde. I actually can't. I literally tried to start talking in French. It didn't come out. It wouldn't work. My brain is wired to be in English mode when I'm streaming. It's very interesting. Très bien. Bonjour tout le monde. On joue à Hollow Knight today. Fuck. See? Aujourd'hui. On vient d'affronter Nosk, un boss assez difficile, mais... What's up, no PDF? Snowden kind of showed what we didn't know. Yeah, some of it at least, for sure. Won't get too far into it here, but you can imagine, I'm sure. Yeah, and I mean, you know, I don't have a rule against political conversations here. I'm open to everything. But it's more like, you know, I don't want you to feel like you're at work. But yeah. You might be at work right now. No, never mind. You're enjoying your PS5 because you have time off. Beautiful. Have you, Credo? Have you played the Astro's Lab thing? Have you played it? Astro's Playroom, sorry. We save our vacation all year to take off most of December. That's great. Yeah. Nice strategy. Figured it was poop. I highly recommend playing it. It's not gonna change your life, right? It's not like an amazing video game with a lot. It's absolutely a must-play thing when you get your PS5. Just to understand how amazing this little piece of equipment is. It's a tech demo, exactly. It does have some interesting gameplay in there. Like from a platforming experience, it's pretty okay, but it doesn't have a story or anything. It's also a nostalgia bomb. Like there's a lot of cool nostalgic stuff in there. References to other games and other that. I had a lot of fun looking at all the references and the items and whatever. But the best part of it is showing you, what this little device can do. And it's so impressive. It is so impressive. Like, it will blow your mind, Credo. Trust me. From the second you get in, it's like, oh, shit. Yeah, it's very, very impressive. Bonjour. Thank you for the help. Yeah. What's up, Jakin? How are you doing, man? I had a pretty good Christmas. I hope you did too. Thank you. Yeah, Jeff. So initially the thing was, if I rage so much that French profanity starts coming out, we know it's bad, right? But that hasn't really happened yet. There hasn't been those extremely challenging experiences. Maybe when I play Celeste, some of it will get me there. You know, some of the extra content I've heard from Naz can be pretty hard. Naz also suggested that some of the things in this game could get pretty hard. I haven't seen it so far. We'll see, but yeah. And if I eventually play Wings of V, which I might, right? Play Wings of V. I think that at the least should be when the French profanity will appear, but we'll see. That's not for the near future. I love that foreground one here. It looks so sad with the horns going down. Yeah, Jeff, Astro's Playroom. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. I recommend reinstalling it and playing it. Again, it's not like an amazing gaming experience in terms of like immersion or story or whatever, but a lot of awesome video game references in there, PlayStation history, and the way it uses the controller is unprecedented. It's honestly very impressive. Yeah. Yeah, Returnal, also great to showcase the controller, even though it's a bit more limited than what they show in Astro. Of course, but they're only showing what they need, right? But yeah, Returnal was amazing. I think Forspoken, even though I didn't enjoy the demo too much, I didn't enjoy the demo for like gameplay reasons and whatever, but the controller stuff they do in Forspoken is pretty impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing what the final product looks like, but yeah. Hey, Kimi, what's up? Yeah, same, Naz. I haven't finished Astros. I haven't played all of it, but yeah, it was definitely I was very glad that I played through it, right? I was very happy to have played a few hours of it. It's both dumb. I mean, there's certainly some actual platforming and stuff to do in there. To me, it felt like playing a modern Crash Bandicoot, if that makes sense. I felt like I was playing a modern Crash Bandicoot. Except the story, there's not like an interesting story. It's just self-referencing stuff going through PlayStation history, which is fine. You know, it's not supposed to be a much more than a tech demo, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It made me feel like I was playing an old school Mario game, and I actually quite like that. I played Hades, yeah, Salami. I liked it quite a bit. How are you today, Kimi? Forspoken has funky camera work during fights. Yeah, I mean, for me, the two big disappointments in Forspoken were the fighting didn't feel very impactful, even though the fucking haptics on the controllers are amazing. It still didn't feel that impactful when you were fighting the enemies, like hitting them and whatnot. And the parkour, just holding one button and running around, is a bit limited to me. I know there's like some skills you can use to bounce off of certain parts of the environment, but that felt a bit too limited, but we'll see. The story seemed interesting. I like the isekai approach that they have, like a young New York girl finds herself in a fantasy world. I like that idea. I think it's something that hasn't been done lately to great effect. Kind of reminds me of Heart of Darkness. I don't know if anyone played that back in the PlayStation era. Late 90s, Heart of Darkness, right? I thought that was really cool. Reminds me of that in a way. But yeah, I mean, the open world stuff, like finding a tower to get the map, that was way too much Assassin's Creed for me. An Ubisoft type open world. We'll see the final product, but I don't think I'm gonna play it until it's like on really heavy sale, like maybe 80% off, and then maybe I'll give it a try. But we'll see. We'll see what people say when it releases. Heart of Darkness was amazing. I loved it. Overjoyed. The animations and everything was, for the time, very impressive. What's up, Facehugger? You loving Midnight Suns? Can't put it down. That's the Marvel card game, right? I've watched a friend play it for a bit. It looks interesting. Not something I would play, I don't think, but it looks a lot better than the Marvel license might suggest. Yeah, dumb. I mean, I'm talking about... So we're clear, I'm talking about the video game, Heart of Darkness. Nothing to do with the novel, but yeah. That was the name of the game, right? Heart of Darkness? Late 90s, 98 maybe? platforming, side-scroller, with very nice animations. French game. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm going right now. Oh. Hold on. That looks like this. An egg. An arcane egg. Looks a bit similar, right? Not exactly, but there's a bit of that. What am I going to pick up here? A charm? I'm assuming it's a charm. A pale ore. I think I have two now. So, yeah, I have two. So before... Oh my god. And here it is. Again, detour. Okay, so here's the play. We're coming back up. We're traveling to the basin station. But instead of going down in the basin immediately, we're going quickly up to the nailsmith. That's what we're going to do. That's the play. That's the play there. Just a little short detour. It's kind of on the way. I'm not even sure it counts as a detour. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, facehugger. Wait, I remember you telling us that, you know, the job thing was gonna fall through, but I don't remember if you mentioned if you had something else lined up or whatever, and if you had like just a break, or if you were unsure of what was next. But in any case, I hope things go, you know, I hope things get quickly sorted out for you. Alright, well, Nosk is dead. Beautiful. What a nice little sub-story, right? It's a nice little sub-story of having that creature that pretends to be other people and drags you into his nest to kill you. I love that. It almost makes me feel like there should be more down there. Maybe one day I'll have to return and look at it again. Alright, let's see if there's some lore. Nosk mimics the shape of other creatures to lure prey to its lair. In the deepest darkness, there are beasts who wear faces stolen from your memories and pluck at the strings in your heart. Know yourself and stay strong. Exactly what I figured, right? It preys on the memory of people to show themselves in a certain way. I love how clear that was from just looking at the, like, nailing the bodies on the way there, and what a great little enemy concept, and the whole way that you find it and all that is so well done. Yeah, great storytelling. Just for a side little thing, right? It doesn't have to connect to anything else. Maybe it will, who knows? But even if it doesn't, just a nice little side thing makes the world feel alive. I like that. Yeah, Jeff, DMC is made by the dudes who made Enslaved. I loved Enslaved so much when it came out. That game was a gem for me. I couldn't believe I loved it that much. I didn't like the DMC game though, that they made, but I didn't like it so much for various reasons, I would say, but Their previous game, Enslaved, was awesome, and I haven't played their next game after that, which was Hellblade something, Senua's something. I know there's a second one coming out, and I'm mixing up the titles, but yeah, Hellblade. I need to play that one, the first one. Maybe when the second one comes out, I'll do like a playthrough of both. A few months after release, we'll see. You enjoyed the Hellblade a lot? Yeah. It seems interesting. It seems like kind of my jam, but... Okay, how is that fair? I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Enslaved is pretty good, you say? I mean, it might have aged by now, but 10 years, like 12 years ago when I played it, I thought while the gameplay was somewhat limited, it was fun enough to carry me through the game, right? It felt serviceable is the word, right? The gameplay. But the graphics were interesting, the storytelling was really well done, was really well acted, and what's his name? Serkis. Andy Serkis, the guy who does Gollum and all of that, was doing the main character. I thought the actors were amazing. And the narrative really hit the right spots for me. I really liked it. I think it has a few issues on PC, so I'd be wary of playing it on PC. I don't know, maybe there's a remastered version by now. I don't know, but... yeah, the narrative was awesome. The ending... I'm not going to say anything, but the ending really wrapped it up in such a good way for me. I loved it. The environment were fun to explore. It was a take on post-apocalyptic stuff that really, you know, felt unique at the time, at least. I would say now with The Last of Us, maybe it will look a bit less original, even though it has that sci-fi angle that kind of sets it apart, but yeah. Which movie? I don't know if you're asking me, I'm talking about the game Enslaved. Shadow King. €3 on Steam. Yeah, I mean, again, I hear the PC version has some technical issues, so, you know. I just want, you know, word of warning, and it might have aged in ways that... But yeah, I personally truly loved it, so... Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. I don't have my, I don't have my exploration set up for charms. Actually, you know what? I mean, it's not like I really need it, but there's a bench right there, so... It's not a detour. Come on. Just fixing my setup. But yeah, I haven't played a lot of the DMC. Actually, the DMC game from Ninja Theory is the only one I played from start to finish. I played some of 3, I think we established at one point. I wasn't even sure what number it was. It's the one that starts at the agency. PS2, I think. Where, like, he gets pizza and, like, some people attack him. I think that was 3. But anyway. I played a bit of that one. That's 3, okay. But that's it. I never fell in the, you know, the rabbit hole of playing Devil May Cry. Maybe I should at some point. I don't know. I hear 5's pretty good. I watched a bit of Cody play 5. It looked very impressive. What are we doing? Come on. Fuck. Hey, Camille. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Alright, now I have to get up there. Ah, fuck! I should have put a dream gate down there. We'll walk it, I guess. It's a bit too late now anyway. It's definitely absurd. Yeah, I don't think Naz likes Devil May Cry too much. Oh! Right on the dot. It's Tindo time, everyone. Like the actual Tindo time of today. Okay, so think about this one in the context of the previous one we talked about the FOMO thing, right? Don't have FOMO or whatever. Listen to this. A wise person once said, "Get on Tinder, and you'll never be bored a day in your life." They were right. Owl emoji. I'm not kidding. Owl emoji. Get on Tinder and you'll never be bored a day in your life. Alright. Hey, I mean, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Ask them. Why those two things are apparently correlated. I don't see it myself. No, I get that. Flying toy. I get the owl is meant to be a wise thing. You need an owl emote named Tindo. Yeah, Brainy. I mean, that's not entirely true, right? Old people can use Tinder as well. Old and wise. As a matter of fact, if I listen to the advertisement I'm getting sometimes, there's a ton of seniors in my area ready to mingle, you know? Yeah, toy, maybe. Maybe that's how they keep it fresh, right? Hot seniors in your areas, yeah. I don't think that's the way it's phrased exactly, but yeah. Setting an upper age limit for Tinder is for rookies. That's one of the best first messages I've ever seen. Welcome, Jay Nano. I like you already. Please don't disappoint me. Oh, which reminds me, by the way. I had an offline follow yesterday, and it's one of my favorite names on Twitch. An offline follow. Here's the name. Hold on. Let me find it again. God damn it. I don't have follow notifications on my thing. Alright, let me quickly add it. The name is Eradication of Smallpox. I don't know why. I think that's just a fantastic name. Eradication of Smallpox. What a username. It tells a story right there. I hope that person is listening right now. Eradication of Smallpox. What a great fucking name. Been enjoying lurking for the playthrough? Well, very appreciated, Nano. Thank you. Daniel is doxing followers now? Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to, you know. Anyway, you know, you're just... I'm not falling for your traps, Nasrallah. Daniel's favorite Twitch names. Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Panda. Is it Pump Action Panda or Pandas with an S? I'm not sure anymore. I trust you though. Charismatic Minifauna, Jimmy McBallslap, and Eradication of Smallpox. Yeah. I would still put... I mean, I don't know if you put them in order of appearance. But I don't think so because Charismatic Minifauna was definitely there before Pump Action Panda. I would keep Jimmy McBallslap at the end of the list, just for the sake of how fucking funny it is to have that one at the end. You get all those epic usernames and then suddenly you get Jimmy McBallslap. So I don't know if you guys were here when I saw that for the first time, but I'd like to point it again, point it out again because I loved it so much. The first time I arrived here, I noticed that this sign was not the actual sign that you can see behind it. Someone wrapped or attached a nail on that sign and drew some symbols on it to show like, hey, here's my shop, this way, right? That wasn't the original sign. That's like a makeshift sign. And I think it's such a nice detail. I remember arriving here and I was like, oh, that's a cool detail. I wonder if there's like a weapon shop on the left right there somewhere. Because someone added this after the fact, right? And I think it's such a nice detail of storytelling. It really shows how much these devs, the attention for details and how much passion they put in there. To go to such minute details in their environment is just such a great work. Work of love. You can kill smaller enemies by hitting them without getting hit yourself. That's insane. I didn't know that. Alright, Kimi. Enjoy the trip to the grocery store. Yeah, exactly, Kuma. That dude was... Either he wasn't here before, or maybe there wasn't a sign to show where he was. And well, when everyone died, he was like, well, you know what? Just gonna put a sign now. Because why not?
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Ah, Ranjo Stanja. Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore. A rare, fine metal, that. Give me the ore, and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Ah! Damn it! I was praying for it to be like 1500, not more, and now it's 2k. What the hell are you doing, JC? Are you building Legos for your kid? Also, that's a beautiful stream you're watching right now. Not for your kid, for you? Oh. You've been talking so much about, you know, having to build stuff for the kid and whatnot. I just assumed. I'm sorry. I love Legos. Don't get me wrong. They're just as much for adults as they are for kids. That's a Thanos gauntlet? Oh, yeah, it is. Cool. All right, well, I guess I need to find 200 and something. Okay, do I have... Actually, I'm pretty sure I can sort that out extremely quickly by going to Lem. Hold on, let me look at my mind map. Okay, Lem. Yeah, I can give him the Wanderer's Journal and that will be enough. So for those who don't know, if anyone's new here, this is what I'm doing to take my notes. Wait, hold on. Why is it not working? There. Anyway, that's how I take my notes. I have this mind map software that I'm using, and I'm taking my notes and positioning them where they are roughly on the map, right? That's the plan. We're up to 153 notes right now. Mostly stuff that I need to remember. Some lore here and there. Although a lot of my lore is taken through screenshots, but yeah. And right now we're here, and we need to go there. And I have the numbers, and if I sell one Wanderer's Journal, I'll get 200. That should be enough to get me there, right? Ah, god damn it. Clicking the wrong things. Everything is wrong. What's happening? I think I moved something unintentionally on my OBS. Sorry guys, I'll be right there. I need to figure out why it's feeling weird. Okay, I think I fixed it. Thank you. Sorry about that. What's the name of the mental map software? Scapple. I'm sure 10 bucks will have a... Well, there you go. Always has a link ready. Thank you, 10 bucks. You are extremely helpful, and I'm very grateful. Thank you. Also, what's up, Colette? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Hope you had a beautiful Christmas. They should sponsor the stream at this point. That's not what I wanted to do.
Velmi Artret.
Velmi Artret.
War's son? Gian. Velmi Artret.
We don't get any more... We don't get any new lore now. It's... those times are gone. We've collected too many. Okay, so I need 29 geo on the way there. I'm sure we'll... quickly make a detour up there, and that should be enough to give us the geo we need. There it is. Perfect. Low key and nice. It's been super cold, but it's finally warming up a bit. Is that like in general in the US? Like the cold wave and storm is kind of passing, or is it just where you are? Because I've heard there's a... Well, I've seen the news that there's a lot of chaos in the US because of the snowstorms and whatnot, but...
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Ranjo Stenja. Alright. There we go. Let's make it stronger.
Junsha.
Juncha. As you wish. I'll get to work then. Cinematic? Hell yeah. Nice.
Garadel Akari.
Garadera, Rokori. Here we are. The reforging is complete. I've modified the nail to spiral form. A very tricky task it was. You'll find it stronger than ever before. Off you go now. Get your way forward. Oh boy, look at this. The coiled nail. Powerful weapon of Hallownest, refined beyond all others. I mean... We sure have some damage now, I'm guessing. This with like the strength thing, unbreakable strength. Bosses are gonna shake in their boots right now. Yeah, bipolar? I mean, I'm guessing those temperatures in Florida and whatnot is probably pretty insane, right? And I think a major issue was the snow as well, like so much snow everywhere. When it's freezing, like when it's like minus 40, like Minnesota. No, not Minnesota. Montana was like minus 40 at Zek's place the other week. It's not gonna snow, right? That's just, it's too cold. But like when you get like huge snowstorms in areas that are not used to having snowstorms, that's just chaos waiting to happen. Because nothing is ready for it. I'm not saying minus 40 isn't chaotic, but it doesn't have to be that cold for it to be chaos, is what I mean. That was kind of predictable. Yeah, Rion. Until the fucking power goes down, and then what? What are those nerds doing then, huh? So what I think happens is that hitting an enemy while with the crystal dash does like some damage, and if it kills, you don't take damage. If it doesn't kill, you take damage too. I think that's kind of the mechanic. You're in Minnesota, used to the cold, ready for it, but I don't have to like it. Yeah, exactly. I'm in Switzerland. We get cold every year. I'm still not a fan of the cold outside and the fucking snow on the roads and everything. I like snow, right? If I don't have to drive. I think snow on the ground is beautiful. I love walking in the forest covered in snow and whatnot, but... And I've often said that my favorite temperature is just below freezing. when there's been a lot of snow and then it goes below freezing and it's just like you walk in the woods and it's cold and it's... Wait, hold on. I've been there, right? Maybe not? I think that's... Hold on. Hold on. I came from below here, but I think I came from here? Yeah, I mean, I've been there, at least. That much I know. What's up, Ikura? What's up, Fi? How are you guys doing? Good to see you all. I cannot remember if I've been there. Yeah, the very first time I came here with the tram, right? I instantly left. That much I remember. No, I haven't been there. Because that's a breaking... I really thought that would be a breaking wall, not this one. But clearly I haven't been there. I would have found that. Oh my god, what else have I found? What is this? This is the tramway. That's the path the tram takes to get here. This is very interesting. Man, there's always something else to explore, isn't there? .21C is perfect. Yeah, I'm not against a nice 21C for sure. Oh. They're so sad when you run away from them. Hmm? I haven't had a second mimic yet. This is unnerving to know that there's still at least 4 out there based on the journal. And I haven't found a single one yet. I mean, I found 1, right? But not an extra one. Exactly, Shadow. Every time I get one... Cloth! What the fuck? First of all, you scared me shitless right there. What are you doing here? It's the second time I find cloth near a tram thing. Interesting. Hey Vibes, what's up? We defeated Nosk as our last boss earlier today. Probably more scared than I am. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Journal doesn't shut the fuck up. Well, I mean, in this case, it's kind of treacherous because it sets me up for more fear. If I didn't know, I could guess that maybe there's only 1 in the game, right? But, This is my sword. It was a sticker on one of my neighbor's car. Both are better wild and from Alaska. I don't think it's that funny, but I get it. I don't like salmon. Maybe that's the problem. Alright, let's see what Cloth has to say.
Nadino sunina, no lesson.
Madeno Sonina, no lesson. My friend, you dealt with all of those beasts. I am ashamed to say, I was hiding. Those ghastly things chased me and I ran. If you hadn't come along, who knows if I'd ever have survived. Nice. Nice. Poor Cloth was scared. Hiding underground. I like that hiding underground is her strat. It's beautiful. Yeah, good point, Naz, and $10. That is true. One has to be careful with questions around here. In this case, you know, you're lucky. I had found it. But if I hadn't, you'd be in trouble right now. Oh, I mean, I could have simply walked away, dumb, and not even found the room behind it, you know? Unlike me, right? But not impossible. If I hadn't come along, who knows if I'd ever have survived. I mean, I think you were okay. I mean, you were just sitting in the underground and... Anyway. Others take me for a fearsome warrior. What with my impressive size. But this kingdom's beasts, I wonder if I'm just no match for them. Oh, poor little Cloth. I wish I could do something.
Bakusa!
What the fuck? Just chill. Holy Jesus. Oh! Enough! I cannot wallow in my weakness. I must take strength from your example. Ah. You act so confident in battle. You show no fear before your foes. I'll try my best to do the same. Alright, Cloth. I believe in you.
Thus Manuran.
I look forward to our next contact, tiny savior. Then you'll meet a warrior with courage to match your own.
Thus Manuran.
Nice. Love, Cloth. Such luck. This tiny one appears at just the right moment. And what masterful skill it shows. Love Cloth, yeah. She's awesome. They're awesome. I'm not sure, but... I'm going by the voice, mostly. Which, I don't know, is not a perfect indicator, but... As a warrior, it sets powerful precedent. I'll do well to learn from its form. Oh man, such a nice... I love the huge ass nail and everything, like it's just so cool. What a great character. So I'm assuming those are... Yeah, I was gonna say are Moleks. Lesser Moleks. Attacks by spitting acid and slashing with 4 claws. 5 more. Yeah, Korlevich, it's really well done. They did so much with so little, like the expressiveness of the visuals and the voices and the attitudes and just the journey you find them on, like what they do, the places you find them, their reactions to it. It's definitely a great example of less is more in terms of narrative, and I really enjoy what they've done with it, so. Hey, Carrot King, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Oh. Interesting. Ah, fuck. I forgot to talk to the blacksmith after the thing. I don't know if... Oh my god. I need to go back. God damn it. Pale ore. See? I mean... That's the same sort of egg I found near Nosk, right? So this makes me... truly wonder... There might be another level to the upgrade. Pale metal that emanates an icy chill. An icy chill, huh? Okay, I need to go back to the nailsmith once I make my way up again. No, that kinda sucks. I tried to be cheeky, but... Oof. That was a bad decision. Where am I now? Hold on. I've been there. I broke the shit. Where's this again? Okay, this is here. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Missile birds, yeah. Exploding bats, in fact, is what we've been calling them. Okay, I think at this point, I'm gonna do like this. Let me, Can't be birds. Birds aren't real. I mean, they're exploding birds. Technically, they could be grenades. Drones hidden as birds. I don't know. This is a fictional world, Naz. They can exist here. Maybe. Time to rename $10 to $1,000,000. Unfortunately, I cannot support these donations. Maybe one day $10, who knows, right? That's what I'm that's the game plan as a streamer, right? You just hope that one of your viewers suddenly becomes a millionaire or a billionaire and then just loves you so much that they just basically make sure you never have to worry about money ever again. Now, here's the thing, though. It's kind of a self-defeating prophecy because by virtue of them watching you all day instead of being productive and working, you're kind of hindering their chances of getting there. That's what the good old work and lurk is for. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure most people, not most, but a lot of people watch me while they work, so. I guess you never know, right? Encourage the audience to gamble with their spare time? No, don't do that, please. Exactly, Brainy. It's my fault you're not successful. You can blame me. Doesn't change anything, but you can if you want to. Yeah, Colette, exactly. Hopefully that's not your retirement plan. I don't have much of a plan, $10. No, I'm sure I'll be okay. I'll be streaming and writing until I die, right? So.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you've returned. If you bring me 3 pieces of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger. Okay, 3 pieces and probably a lot of money. The previous one was 2k, right? So over 2,000 for sure. Alright. At least now I know. Wait, hold on. I can teleport. Streaming on my deathbed, yeah. Carry on. Hey, I mean, you know. If it works, I mean, I respect the hustle. I'm not here to judge. Anyone's free to do as they please, you know, and if it works, if it, you know, then why not? I mean, I wouldn't do it because it's not my vibe, right? But it's the law of supply and demand, I guess. You know? If you do something that people want to see, well, there you go. There's not much else to say. All right, so I guess here's the path now. That was the plan for today, was exploring the ancient basin. So we're about... hold on, that's the thing. So we're here, somewhere down there. The plans to explore the ancient basin. About 3 hours in the stream, we're finally getting to what we were planning on doing today. That's pretty cool. Is that the first time I kill one of these? It is. Oh boy. The Shadow Creeper. Found only in deep, dark places. Has never been observed to eat or drink anything. And I need to kill 19 more. And there's one of those signs here that indicates, in my understanding, it indicates that the palace, the royal palace is somewhere under there. Or at least where it was supposed to be, because there's rumors that it disappeared at some point. And was never to be found again. Which I'm not sure what it means, but that's what I heard, if I remember correctly. So down and to the east is the vibe that I'm getting from that sign. Cornifer! I'm so happy to see you! That little jump is so expressive. I love it. You're here! Cornifer, the map daddy, yeah.
Gerulan, Zono.
Gerulan, Zono. Old caverns, these ones. Can't you just feel the weight of the kingdom above? It's a heavy thing, alright. I reckon not many not many had reached this depth. We're pioneers, you and I, at least in recent history. Purchase a map, 112. Always so cheap. Cornifer keeps his prices cheap, you know, in line with inflation. Beautiful. Love it. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Great prices. Beautiful.
Csokol, kerektis.
Kerektis. It's a long trek back to the shop from here. I'll be resting my legs a little longer. Yeah, what a safe place to do that. Not too long though. It won't do to have Iselda worrying after me. She always worries, by the way, dude. You gotta make your, at some point you're gonna have to make your way up. I wonder if maybe that's the quest. Like if you find every area and buy all the maps, maybe then he's like, you know what? I have nothing else to do. Let's just go home. That'll be a nice little trick. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what's been in my brain just now. I was looking at the map earlier and I couldn't go lower than probably this, right? I couldn't go lower than this. And I was like, oh, interesting, the cursor doesn't go lower. Maybe that's the limit of the map. And now I can go all the way there. Which makes me think it just extends. Carry on. Alright, so there's a bench not far from here. This we've explored. Beautiful. Me, Zulu? No. What leads you to believe that? I had no plans to finishing it. I mean, I wish this game would go on forever. Sadly, it just can't, right? So, Foyce. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Thanks for the resub, 6 months. Very appreciated. Thanks for the support. Lopes, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. I saw you were going for ages today. Hope you enjoyed Parasite Eve. What a game. Okay, so the palace grounds are somewhere on the right here. Much closer than I thought they would be. This is interesting. But first, I want to explore more of it. This is a lot closer than I thought. Oh, Lopes, it's been a wonderful experience. You know, it's... I can't get over how great this game is. It just doesn't... It keeps on giving. It never stops. I feel a bit somewhat out of it today. Not really out of it, but a bit disconnected because I haven't been playing for 2 days and, you know, Christmas and all of that, so... But, you know, I'm slowly getting into it again, re-immersing myself. What's up, Kerr? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you can be here, Lopes. Beautiful. It's always a treat having you around. Fabiola, yeah. I couldn't watch a lot of Parasite Eve because of Christmas things, but what I've seen, I enjoyed. I was very confused yesterday when I got into your stream, and before I could even say anything, you started screaming Daniel, and I was like, wait, hold on, how does he know? But no, it was the in-game character, so... I can bounce off of those, right? Yep, okay. Okay, there's a way on the left and a way down. Yeah, bench on the left, down here. And the palace is... Fuck. Wait, hold on. How do I... What? Oh, hold on. You can't bounce off of the signs. So I can't get up there. I think I need... Okay, I think I finally need the vertical thing. Whatever the vertical skill is to get me up those places we've seen here and whatnot. I think this is the time to get it. Cool. So it's probably somewhere around here. Dom was saying he was competing with your stash. Wow, Dom. That is not surprising coming from you. Wait. Oh, it's a paying bench, I guess. Yep. Let's go. I'll pay. My favorite was the other day, though, listening to Bittersweet and finding out how much of a douche the guy was, and you saying Cody was 140 LBS white. I remember you mentioning that Cody was there earlier, and I was kind of hoping he was there when I said it, because now it sounds like I'm just being an asshole. Where my true intention was to get him out of Lurk and, you know, a nice friendly ribbing, but yeah, you know how it is. The Ancient Basin. Yeah, it's such a quiet place. No music, no, you know. It's very strange. Very strange. Yeah, I mean, there's one way down and one way west. Oh god, this is terrifying. How far does this shit go? Hold on, listen. Complete silence. Complete silence. Actual complete silence. What's up, Strange Pie? How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Oh, this goes down. Oh. I wanted to try if the wall there, potentially there's something under there, but... Wait, am I all the way back? Oh, come on. It sent me all the way back. Wait, hold on, what? Okay. Oh, okay. Doesn't do anything. Actually... It doesn't matter. There, that's what I wanted to do. Outside? Wait. It feels like we're getting outside with the wind coming in. It sounds like the fucking Howling Cliffs. There's air coming in. I mean, it could be just a windy underground area, but... What the hell is this place? Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't get caught by those spikes. I didn't want to get down there. That was a mistake. What was that? This is where we live now, yeah. RIP, soft lock. Okay, there's a passage down. Oh my god, dude. They've seen... Oh, okay. Okay, Brandon. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry. Can we chill for a second? Wow, okay. Fuck you. The Maulerk, large immobile creature, wildly spits venom when intruders pass by. Man, I have no idea where I'm going right now. This is insane. This is going a lot further than I expected it to. This is weird. What? What was that? Light seed. Single-celled organism, completely infected. Scurries about simple-mindedly. Light seeds. What is that knocking? What is happening in this place? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, this is mean. Fuck you. Ah, come on. Can I hit it? I think I actually might be able to touch it. No. Okay. So this is a interesting place because you're committed to this place, right? Like it forces you, well, I mean, it doesn't force you in, but once you're in, there's no way out except following the thing. Well, unless you gate out, I guess, but yeah. So this leads me to believe, by virtue of how the game is designed, that this is what is going to give me the skill that I need for more verticality, whatever it is. I love dodging the whole thing and then getting hit by stupid spikes because I didn't jump far enough. Okay, well, let's see. Oh my god, what is this? Wow, this is pretty cool. Mine. Mine, okay. A simple key. Oh, oh, I've been needing a simple key for so long. I have two things that I need to open with a simple key. Hey, what's up, Samal? Welcome in. So I have two things I need a simple key for. I'm not sure which one I want to open first. I wonder if there's a link between the junk pit, like the closed thing in here, and the fact that this guy got eaten by a worm. Maybe he got eaten by a worm and then the worm went underground, you know? And maybe he's the owner of whatever is in the junk pit thing. The chain cocoon, right? You never know. But I also need one for the hot springs in the City of Tears. Which I found first, so... Yeah, no. That's an interesting little tidbit there. I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder what happened there. He didn't want to let go of his key and then just got eaten. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. How many hours? Around... Yeah, around... We're approaching 90. We'll have 90 at the end of the day, for sure. Well, okay. Ah, that was a good find. Man, I'm excited to use that key. I think I'm gonna go with the hot springs first. Seems to be just a room like in the City of Tears. Essentially, you know... I don't know. Maybe it's just a hotspot, right? It's giving you a hot spring in case you need it, which in my case would be pretty disappointing because I don't need really to have a hot spring in there anymore. I'm not exploring the place too much. I still need to figure out what I'm going to do with Lurien, but, you know, just all this to say that if it's just a hot spring, it's not going to be very useful, but I think I want to... The cocoon is probably going to be something more interesting. Makes me feel like it might be a bus or something. I don't know, just by virtue of what's around it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Arcane egg? Where did you get it? Where did I get the arcane egg? I am not sure where we got the arcane egg anymore. I think we got it the other day, but I'm not sure where. Could have been when killing that dude, or when... Oh, I think it was a present from the seer? Question mark? It might have been a present from the seer. For 1500. Not sure. But I guess it could have been. Oh boy. You seem to be bad at being quiet. Yes, I would agree with that. At least by this channel's standards, which are pretty intense. I just realized we went to Lem earlier, and I didn't check if I could sell him the thing or talk to him about it. Yeah, Nogur, you shouldn't feel bad though. I mean, if there's one thing my father taught me, it's that you want to fight, but you never want to... You never want to... What? Oh, how could I... I had a nice way of phrasing it at one point, but I forgot about it. You want to fight, but you never want to, you know, keep your hard feelings, right? The next day it needs to be gone, right? You fight and then you move on. And how I apply that to streaming is that I'm never, you know, if someone makes a mistake, that's totally fine. I'm never gonna be mad about that. I'm not gonna, you know, hold it over someone's head and whatever. No hard feelings, you know. Everyone can make mistakes and whatnot, so. Yeah, Colette? Man, Outer Wilds is great. I hope you will love it because it's absolutely amazing. Definitely one of my favorite video games of all time, so. What's up, Elf? How are you today? Why is everyone subbed? Because we have extremely generous people that sub themselves or people that gift subs. It is what it is. And I'm very grateful, by the way. I feel very lucky to have such a generous community. Lots of nudity? Hold on, what is Lobes talking about? The Trust Game. It's a website that teaches you how trust works by playing a game where you decide if you should trust someone. Oh, that's interesting, Marika. I haven't heard of it, but I'm actually quite interested. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about that, Nibiru. It's... Subscribing is not required. Unfortunately, if you're not subbed, you have to endure ads like pre-rolls. I can't do anything about those. I wish I could remove pre-rolls, but I don't have a say in that, unfortunately. But you don't have to worry about not being subbed. This content is technically free, right? It is what it's supposed to be. Eat the ads. This place makes me feel cold. I'm sorry. Hold on. What are we doing? Okay, I need to start nailing people for lore. Single cell of infection has a simple mind and can float using internal gases. I relate to that. Okay, nail. God damn it. Nail. Little light danger, hungry, light danger, safe, dark, hungry. It has a, I will say, it has a lot of thoughts for a single cell organism. It's pretty impressive. Wait, where am I popping up right there? Oh my god, okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see there. I want to... God damn it. Oh god. I was trying to... God. No. Ah, damn it. Come back. I need to be able to nail one of these. Yeah, for sure, Marique. Yeah. No, 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 no. I want to be able to nail one of those little ones. I feel like they might hold secrets. Okay, hold on. I think I found a trick. If I wait for it to be here... What the fuck? No, hold on. No, no. I will get it. I will get it. I need to find the right way to approach that situation. You would be a very skilled cat? I would say I wouldn't be a very skilled cat. There it is. That's what I was trying to do. Glow. Light. Bright. Glow. Bright. Glow, bright, light. Glow, bright, light. Is it talking about me? Am I the light in that scenario? Almost a Daft Punk song. Yeah. I'm going to find a Molek again. One of those speeding Moleks, you know? I need 7 more for the Hunter's Notes. God damn it. Almost, yeah. It would make a great Daft Punk song. I also miss Daft Punk quite a bit. I like the band. Okay, 7 more of those and 6 more of these. God damn it. Okay, how many more? 1 more. Ah, fuck. The Giorgio song by Daft Punk is still my go-to when I need to test new headphones. Like it's always the one I go to. It's such a nice reference song for me. I like it. No, no! There it is. Strange air has been seeping down from above for years. Some of the air became liquid. Some of that liquid became flesh. Some of that flesh came to life. I don't know what to make of it. So the hunter is puzzled by those light seeds, right? Strange air has been seeping down from above. Seeping down from above. From the egg, potentially. You know, the black egg is near the surface, so from the perspective of the hunter and most of the kingdom, it would be above. Some of that liquid, some of that air became liquid, some of that liquid became flesh, some of that flesh came to life. Oh, I need to kill 1 more of these. There's one here that should spawn. Yeah. Excellent. Perfect. Beautiful. The infection creeping through the kingdom's dead veins. Does it have a mind? Does it produce soul? Is it truly alive? The infection creeping through the kingdom's dead veins. Does it have a mind? Does it produce soul? Is it truly alive? Interesting. Yeah, Dom. That's a good one too. Does it not worry you that the hunter killed all these creatures? Not really, no. It's a hunter. Also, really, Samal, you're gonna have to be careful about what you say. Be careful. It seems like you have trouble finding the line right now. So maybe, you know, maybe don't talk too much in chat. See how things go, you know? You really don't want to say stuff that could change my mind or indicate me anything. Because the way you're saying that makes me want to wonder, what about the hunter? Why is he killing those creatures? What does that mean? Is there more than just, you know? We're really intense about the lack of information we want around here. Oh shit, I haven't been there. Hold on. I'm so lost right now. Hold on. I went down and then... Is that bringing me back at the beginning? Yeah, that's where I fell, right? Yeah. Okay. So I can go back to the bench. And quickly update my map. Beautiful. What's up, Toxic? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Is a white username that unusual? I think it is, Red, actually. I think you're the only person that I can say from the top of my head as a white username. At least the only one that hangs out here, I think. Alright, so that was a nice little detour, which didn't do much, right? Well, I mean, no, not true. Because you couldn't pass that wall before. So going down and then back was the only way. Now, there is... Here and here are two things that I can't access yet. Okay, I need to make my ancient basin frame. It's pretty much the same size as the royal waterways. I'm gonna put the blue one here. Oh shit, did I ever get that one? I think I did. There's still... Hold on. There's still a mask here that I didn't get, ever. I'm not sure... Oh man, okay. Passage upward. Another one here. That leads to... Palace grounds. Alright, I'm gonna show you what I'm doing right now. For those that don't know, that's how I'm taking my notes in this game. I'm using a mind map software and I'm just writing down my notes. So passage upwards, palace grounds here, below the elevator. That's where we were right now, exploring. And I'll put a bench landmark. Make sure that's the bench. Alright. That's roughly where I stand right now. That's it. I'm not coming back to this office till next year. Still have to work, but from home. Laura, beautiful. Congrats. Enjoy working from home for a while. Alright. Let's go back to exploring. I knew about that thing. I was thinking about it while I was flying. And somehow I didn't press to stop dashing. I watched myself just keep going and not pressed anything. That was a weird out-of-body experience for a moment there. I was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go. Let me just rush into it. Autopilot, yeah. I wasn't even reading chat. I was just like, you know. I just won't dodge or anything. Okay, I kind of want to go down again because I want to get lore on the spitting Molex. The lesser Molex, sorry. Or the Molarks, actually. And kill some of them. Maybe I'll find more, but... How am I supposed to... I'm not sure how I'm supposed to nail that for lore. I'm gonna have to find one that's on normal ground, I guess. Now, they're all, like, suspended on little platforms. So annoying. Hollow body experience, yeah. That is probably the least safe place I could be, but I'm still killing it from there. I've decided. Oh, I'm actually gonna die. You think so, Brendan? Wow, that actually hurts coming from you. Oh, there it is. Light danger. Eat when. Hungry, hungry. Yeah, just your standard, you know. Time to get out of this place and explore to the west. see what this place is all about. Why there's wind there? And why does it feel like we're outside somehow? This looks like a very elaborate construction, right? Makes me feel like this might be a separate group from the City of Tears, or part of the palace exploration. I don't know, like, yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Like a hidden garden, maybe, of some kind. Look at that one in the back there, all the way to the back. What an interesting shape that I've never seen before. Oh. Well, that's gonna be a boss based on the gate here that's waiting to fall. What's on his head? Like, it feels like the back of his head has been like melted or something. Some form of infection taking over. I don't know. That place looks vile. Look at the background with the red, orange smoke and whatnot. Very nice setup. We'll be back. We'll come back. Hold on. The enemies are pretty hard to see on this background if they're like mixing up with the, you know, the environment, but hey, Tonic, 6 months. Thanks for all you do, friend. Dude, thank you for all you do and the support of, you know, making this possible, right? Trust me, I don't say this lightly. I'm not doing this for money, but without the revenue, I just wouldn't have time to do this, so thank you guys for making that possible. And Tonic, you've been a very strong support, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, I want to check. Twice already during this stream, your ability to turn around and leave is fucking with my head. I mean, it's probably going to be a fight of some kind. I haven't explored down there. I want to explore first. There's always time for fighting later, right? We put a pin in the map. We'll remember to go there. It's pretty near a bench. No rush. God damn it. Tube Socks is paying forward the gift they got from Monsieur JC to Toxic Industry. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Toxic. 29 collected memories. Thank you so much, Tubi. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This is very strange. That little corner here. Oh god, what's happening? And Tube Socks again. Gifting us up to Red Planet. 30 collected memories. That's a nice round number. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Tubi. And Red, enjoy those emotes. Oh shit, what the fuck? What is that? That's a symbol that reminds me of the symbol of the king, right? The same as the symbol on the palaces and Hallownest crests. Yeah. Reminds me of the king, for sure. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. The last time I remember reading that was actually at the very beginning of the game on one of the the same, similar stones, right? Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. That seems like a big one right there. Hey, Invisible Kid. How are you today? Good to see you. Big life changes are happening to me right now, and I'm gonna be in wait, hold on. Big life changes are happening to me right now, and I'm gonna be in top gift subbing form come February. I'm also considering trying to become the Bushi. So two things here, very different. You've been so incredibly generous already that I can't imagine what it looks like if you turn into a different form of gift subbing. But anyway, you trying to become the Bushi is scary and exciting to hear. But if you do, let me know. I would love to see that. Or hear about it if you're not going to be streaming it. Refuse as opposed to refuse. Okay, refuse is refusing, right? Refuse is a different word then, is what I'm understanding, right? Freiboot? Correct. Okay. So hold on. Let me actually Google that so I get like a clean definition, not tainted by Hollow Knight. A matter thrown away or rejected as worthless rubbish. I'm assuming that's what it means, right? Yeah. So basically the idea is that our pure vessel has ascended. I'm thinking that's the Hollow Knight, right? That's been put in the black egg and the dreamers are sealing it. That's the vessel. Or there's a different one that's in here. Whatever that gate is right there could be a different one, right? Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies, so beyond here lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. The refuse. The refuse. Or maybe. This is where the Hollow Knight was created. In this place, hidden behind that gate, behind that door here. Maybe that's where the Hollow Knight, whatever process the Hollow Knight had to go through to become the vessel, maybe that's where it happened. And here lies the truth of what truly happened when they built it, right? Again, the theme of regret is coming back, right? Which is very interesting. I'm going to screenshot that one. We shall enter that place no longer. Oh boy, we shall enter it as soon as we can. I don't know what I need to do to get in there, but God, I love that idea. The idea that this contains like a mystery surrounding potentially the creation of the Hollow Knight and the vessel and all of that makes me so interested in getting in there at one point. I am so excited right now. I'm about to pee from excitement. Actually, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm dancing on my chair right now. And there's another hour and then some of show to go, so I really don't want to, you know, keep dancing for an hour. I'll be right back. I'll be back in about 30 seconds to a minute. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Thank you for your patience. Hold on. What is this mess in chat? What's happening? Alright, let me scroll up again. Yeah, lady, I remember you talking about that at some point. I'm sorry you were going through that shit. I've been there, 2021. You know. I hope it leads to as many better things for you as it did for me. Is what I'll say. But obviously when you're in the deep of whatever shit's happening, it's hard to see it that way, right? But yeah. And you're always welcome here, as you know. Hey, Lunamour? Lunamour. That's a word you wanna, that's a name you wanna pronounce in French. Lunamour. Beautiful, isn't it? Never seen anyone play a game so intentionally. It's awesome. What a cool community. Hey, thank you for the words and welcome in. Apparently you were being welcomed by Tonic. Thank you again, Tonic, for yet another gift sub to Lunamour. 8 subs, 8 memories collected. Sorry, beautiful. Thank you so much. I mean, that's the thing, right, Shadow King? That's how you curate a community, I guess. I mean, in my opinion, at least the way I want to curate the community, that's how it works. If someone comes in and doesn't read the rules, doesn't vibe with the things we're trying to do here, you can't just accept anyone, right? If you accept anyone, you get like you get a Twitch chat. You know? Who wants a Twitch chat on their Twitch channel, right? That's not what you do. What you do is you have to... it would be great if we didn't have to go there, but you have to exclude some people for everyone else to feel included. That's the way I see it. You exclude some people and then everyone else can feel included. Because if you let anyone come in and it ruins the vibe you're going for, nobody will feel included. It's going to be a mess. Like, nobody will enjoy being there. And of course, you know, that works for Twitch chat and for, you know, don't spin my words the wrong way, right? I'm not saying excluding is good. I'm just saying that I understand that this idea can be used negatively very easily, right? But that's not what I mean, and you guys know that, right? But if your rules are that there's no backseating, there's no spoilers, there's no... Well, then you have to not accept the people who can't understand that. 'Cause otherwise you just ruin everything. Yeah, good luck, lady. I'm rooting for you, man. Yeah, Tonic, I agree. That's the idea, right? Yeah. One of the worst Keanus I've ever seen. Yeah, Tube Sucks really like screwed that up majorly. It's almost... If Casey had been a bit faster, it would have been a 4-parter. Like, every part separate from one another. It would have been beautiful. I've never seen that happening, by the way. A Keanu that literally got, like, all of them separate from the other. That's something that I'm yet to see. And I'm yearning. Is that the word? Yearning for that day. Okay, I'm gonna put a gold one here. And I'm gonna call that one Mysterious Locked, not locked, Mysterious Gate with symbol of the king. Not sure it's the symbol of the king, but that's how I'm calling it. Makes sense to me right now. Right. There it is. Chat is going too fast, I'm sorry. Social places have social expectations. You can't enter a social space and act completely discordantly with others. Yeah, exactly. The idea is that you set the tone, people fit the channel doesn't bend to fit the people. Exactly. That's the exact point. And I think all my favorite Twitch channels work that way, right? It's... because it has an identity. It doesn't just become yet another channel that feels similar. Everyone has their own identity. That's what I enjoy, truly. Make him read so much he doesn't get to play anymore? Oh, that would totally work. And I would enjoy that, Cooley. I would totally go for it. Conversations is the most important part for me. The game is great, right? Especially when it's a great game like this. But it's still, you know, if we were just here to watch a game, we'd watch YouTube. It's much more efficient. Wow, Tube sucks. Yeah, Tube sucks, exactly. You did it. That was the goal. Perfect. Congrats. But yeah, I was having an interesting... There was an interesting thought that crossed my mind yesterday. Actually, never mind. Different thoughts for a different time. The long form, unedited nature of Twitch works well with your detail-oriented, super slow playthroughs. You don't get that on YouTube easily. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of a... I think it works better in live environments. Yes, I agree too. Just by virtue of the conversations also help with that vibe and just... God, those things are hard to see sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I agree that it works very well for Twitch. You know, a stream is a long 5+ hours, depending on your... Like, for me, it's a 5+ hour thing, and it allows you to take your time and just... I kind of like that. So I made one mistake here, is that I neither have my boss fighting setup or my lore acquiring setup. So that sucks. Do Hollow Knight shaders exist? What the fuck is a Hollow Knight shader? Are you saying like Minecraft shaders? Like do you want to apply something to this masterpiece of a visual artwork to change the way it looks? Who would do that? It makes the game look realistic? That's not what a shader is. I don't think. I mean, it can make a shader. It can make a game look realistic, right? But a shader, in a sense, is just a way to add a different looking vibe to a video game, right? It's like a... Well, it is what it is. It's a shader, right? But yeah, I don't... Like, Colette has eyes going to the side, and I'm like, Colette, do you use shaders on Hollow Knight? No, I mean, here's the thing. I'm kind of giving, you know, Samal a bit of shit there, but here's the reality of it, right? If you've played the game enough or whatever, you want the game to look a bit different, and you have shaders to use to make the game look different, and that's your vibe, and, you know, sure, go for it. It's... If it makes the experience better for you, I'm not here to judge. I'm just creating content, right? But still, you're a fucking degenerate. There. There's a solid community that makes skins for Hollow Knight. That's great. That's great. I respect that. I respect that. Truly, I do. And I'm sure some of them look super cool and impressive and all that. And I mean, here's the thing though, right? If you're a speedrunner or you're someone that runs the game a lot, why not, right? Now, as far as I'm concerned, myself, for a first playthrough, I'm extremely intense about dev-intended experience. Almost to a fault. Like, even if there were quality of life mods and whatnot for inventory and what... I never touch any of this for anything. You know? I want the dev-intended experience, and I'm gonna appreciate and judge the game on that merit. Now, if I was to play something a lot, or do, like you said, like randomizers, speedrun, whatever, sure, I mean, bit of a different vibe can be pretty cool, I guess, if you've played the game 100 times, of course. But yeah, I'm very intense about dev-intended, that's one of my things, right? Dev-intended experiences. And sometimes you play a game and people are like, oh, you know, there's a mod to fix the problem you're having in terms of the inventory management or the controls or what, and I'm like, no, you know what, no, that's... I really want that pure experience of whatever they released as the devs, right? I want to judge the game on those merits. Never touch mods. Well, not... You know what I mean, Arion, right? Yeah, Colette, for sure. But, real talk though, I would love to see, eventually when I'm finished with the game, I would love to see the kind of stuff you guys come up with in terms of like skins and whatnot. I'm actually very interested in seeing original work done in that style. I think it can be very, very cool. Such an expressive style. So yeah. But yeah, I was thinking, for instance, you know, RimWorld is a great example. So many people will tell you, you need those mods, those mods, those mods. I've seen like Casey install some of them, and I know Casey enjoys that sort of stuff, but for me, if I'm ever playing RimWorld, no mods. Not even for the UI or what, it's like the purest experience possible. the way the dev intended. Even if the dev is on board with the mods and, you know, encourages them, I just want to see what they came up with. It's like a weird thing that I have. I don't know. But yeah, Colette, for sure. When I'm done with the game and all, I want to see what those randomizers and skin stuff look like. That's interested. That's interesting, sorry. Alright, I'm expecting this to be a boss fight, and I'm very scared. This looks mean. Yeah, for sure, Colette. Absolutely. Absolutely. And when it comes to, I'm thinking, you know, like a game like Minecraft and whatever, like if you're playing it regularly, shaders are a godsend, right? Because you can refresh your feeling of the game, your impression of the graphics, and keeps the game a bit more fresh after 10 years of just, you know, seeing the same thing over and over and over and over, but I'll just delete that one myself, Bryboot. I read it. I just wanted to preserve anyone who might... I know there's a few people who haven't played Outer Wilds yet, just for safety. But yeah, that sounds interesting, actually. I'd love to look at that at some point. Not play it, but look at it, you know. Yeah, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, I recommend against reading Bryboot's message. Don't click on it if you have like that thing, you know, but... And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't very, honestly, it wasn't a very telling message. I'll say that. Yeah, exactly, Colette, for sure. I mean, think about something like Skyrim. Think about how... Oh god, I'm gonna go on a Skyrim rant again. I'm gonna try to not do that. Think of how terrible of a game Skyrim is. That's the polite version. The only reason this game still is that popular to this day is probably because of modders. Like, Bethesda should literally be thanking their modders and giving them as much as they can in return, because yeah, I don't know. With a decent amount of modding, Skyrim is almost a decent game. Almost. Wow, that's... Hold on, JC, is the fucking thing giving me the finger? Did you build it in a way that it would give me the finger? Because I'm offended. I'll have you know. Skyrim isn't even the best Elder Scrolls games. It's the worst! By a fucking mile. It's literally the worst. And again, only considering the time when it released, right? Because obviously you play Daggerfall right now, it aged terribly, right? But considering the time where it released, the best Elder Scrolls game was probably Daggerfall if you enjoyed the massive freedom, and Morrowind if you enjoyed a nice, more contained exploration experience. Those were probably the two best. Arena was a very, you know, Arena was very, it was a prototype, right? It was very rudimentary, but it was still a great game. Oblivion was alright, you know, it was decent, I would say, still. It was less interesting than Morrowind. The world was a bit more generic in the vibe, you know. And Skyrim was just, I don't know, it was so... Even when it released, it just felt like there was nothing there. There was nothing. No real role-playing openness, no interesting... I'm really down on Skyrim, by the way. And everyone's free to enjoy it, right? I'm not saying that I'm right, but I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, Skyrim is just like a mess. I never enjoyed it. Truly don't enjoy Skyrim, but... What's up, Rob, man? Modding Skyrim right now as I speak? Yeah. And I mean, there's probably great ways to make Skyrim a good one, right? Yeah, I disagree that Skyrim is a masterpiece, that's for sure. I think it's one of the most overrated games of all time. I will not stand there and say that it's a terrible game, don't get me wrong. It's a game that works, there's a lot of quests, there's a lot of content, it's pretty well crafted. I'm not gonna sit there and say that Skyrim is a terrible game, it's not a terrible video game. But, I don't know, it's just lacking in every ways I can think of when it comes to being an open RPG with... Hey Luna, what's up? Morrowind, the true MVP? Yeah, I think Morrowind, if you like a more condensed experience, is great. Daggerfall was my jam when I was a young kid. I thought the freedom you had in this game was just insane. Like, imagine just... You see a city with big walls, and you can just scale the walls. Nothing stops you from, in the middle of the night, just scale the wall of a fucking city and get in and break into a shop and steal all their shit. There was such an interesting freedom in Daggerfall that I've never truly seen again in a video game ever since. You play Skyrim with no mods? Wow, that's some form of self-hate that I can't even comprehend. No, I mean, again, if you guys enjoy Skyrim vanilla and you enjoyed it when it released, I mean, I'm happy for you, really, sincerely. Like, there's nothing greater than enjoying something, right? I'm not here to shit on anyone's experience. I'm just talking about my personal opinion about it. It's just like Elden Ring over Skyrim changed my mind. I mean, that's pretty obvious, I would say. I don't think Elden Ring is that great of a video game, but it's definitely better than Skyrim, for sure. Skyrim VR was fun. I didn't even know that. Well, I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't know it was a thing. I'm assuming, Strange Pie, that the scale would be pretty impressive, right? The scale of the world around you and all of that, but... I got YouTube sucks. Anyone ever played Subnautica? Haven't played it yet. It's on the plan for potentially 2023. I think it might find a spot in there in 2023, Subnautica. Rain Dog has been playing it lately, and it kind of gives me that itch of wanting to get into it again. I've been wanting to get into it since it released and never found the time. And it kind of got off my mind, and now I'm like, I want to play it again. And I know Naz has a lot of negative opinions on it because of game-breaking stuff, but still gonna play it. I think it's going to be very immersive and fascinating. The scale is way better in VR. Yeah, Strange Pie. It's interesting that mentioning Skyrim and having a bit of a negative opinion on it is bringing the big conversations. So many people love that game, which is, you know, understandable. It was a phenomenon and it released on every fucking piece of equipment imaginable, so... It's a contentious point, for sure. Yeah, how are you today, Luna? I hope you had a nice Christmas and everything. I'm still I still want to have that conversation about the actual nature of the story you've been working on. I'm hoping talking about someone with someone about story crafting and whatever is gonna make me want to write again a bit more in 2023. I've been in a bit of a slump when it comes to writing, and just talking about writing sometimes makes me excited, so maybe that's the play. My publisher is not gonna be very happy if I don't give them something in the first half of 2023, so we'll see. I just downloaded Elden Ring, should I not play it? How is anyone supposed to answer that for you? You downloaded it, just play it. If it's on your machine, just play. Try it for yourself and see if you still want to play it after a few hours, right? Only way to know. I mean, and I'll say this, my first playthrough of Skyrim was, Elden Ring was amazing. I enjoyed the 589 hours I spent in there in my first playthrough. It was beautiful. I wrote 35,000 words of notes. It felt like studying an old dead world, like an archaeologist or whatever, and it was really great. But as soon as I was done with it, 589 toxic, yeah. As soon as I was done with it, I had that feeling that it was a weird feeling. I felt like this might have not been as great as I thought. Like the ending kind of, I didn't like the last stretch of the game, so to speak. Wasn't very cool for me. A lot of stuff that I was expecting, hoping for, didn't happen story-wise, and that kind of disappointed me. And then the more I was thinking about it, the more the weaknesses started to show, right? The problems with repetition, the problems with just having too much, right? Just too much stuff in there. It would have been such a better experience if it was edited down to a bit more of an essential thing. But yeah, it was still a great experience the first time through, but now watching other people playing it and seeing the flaws a bit more evidently, like, it became very apparent to me that it's not that great of a video game. But the thing that made it great for me was the unknown. Getting into it, you know, like the first time. The unknown was what was really fascinating. You don't know what's there. There's still always more to uncover, to figure out, to find, to explore, to understand. And it's that huge, you know, feeling of unknown and pure exploration, which I really enjoyed. That was great. But as soon as that disappears and only the video game remains, right, the actual game, what's left? That's where some games just fail to hold up, you know, once you're done playing them. I don't think Hollow Knight, for instance, I don't think Hollow Knight will have that same effect to me. Even when the unknown is removed, it's still a very tight experience with great gameplay, great creativity, lots of uniqueness. You know, so different. What's up, non-negotiable? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go as low as a 4 out of 10, but I think my critical opinion on Elden Ring is probably a 6 out of 10, I would say. Maybe a 5 on a bad day. But my personal opinion, only based on the first playthrough, is probably a good 9 out of 10. Yeah, for sure. Okay, nice. Yeah, Bryboot. Yeah. And I understand that, but I think even when I'm done with Hollow Knight, I could see myself wanting to get back in there in the future. Just for the gameplay, the seeing the boss fights again, and the world, and there's so much more to it. Like I mean, so far at least. Who knows how I'll feel once I'm done, but yeah. Yeah, same, Jedi. And I know I will one day, Jedi. Also, hi, I hope you're well. I know I will one day when the DLC will be released for a few months and everyone has had a chance to play it. Maybe I'll return to Elden Ring and I'll play through I'll play through the game again in my way of playing games and then do the DLC, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I won't enjoy it so much. We'll see. Hey, Whimsical. Great way to write that name. Welcome in. The game does have a bit of replayability. Do you mean Hollow Knight or Elden Ring? Because we're kind of, you know. Oh, it is, Jessica. It got incredible reviews. It won many Game of the Year awards. And for a lot of people, it's one of the best games they've ever played, I'm sure. I guess a lot of people here are a bit more critical about games in general. So, don't let this chat turn you off of playing it. It's worth playing, for sure. I would be lying if I said it wasn't worth playing, but yeah. And so we're clear, when I say a 6 out of 10, I mean like a 6 out of 10. Like it's an above average game, it's a good game, right? 6 is, for me, pretty decent. I'm not on IGN scale where anything under a 9 is a bad game. Does the game have dragons? Elden Ring? Oh, many dragons. Too many, if you ask me. But even if I don't love FromSoft games, Elden Ring included, I am stoked it will define the future of open world games more than Ubisoft. I mean, one can hope, right? Boot. I would love if the future of open world games veer more in the direction of Elden Ring, in terms of, hey, here's a world, have fun, enjoy. And less of the abundance of markers and checklists and, you know. I'm truly hoping that, yeah, that it will have an influence in the industry in terms of open world games. Yeah, Fi, to prevent the repetitions and all that. I don't know, maybe it needed to lock you out a bit better in the progression. I don't know. Maybe you're right, but I can't really imagine how the game would feel otherwise, but yeah, I don't know. What makes you think that, Vibes? I'm not saying it's true or not, I'm just wondering. Why do you think that? What's up, Kensei? How are you doing today? The bears are more dangerous than dragons? Yeah, in general, I would agree with that. I think there's definitely a couple dragons that are more dangerous than any bear in the game, but in general, I would agree that the bears are more dangerous. I think FPS is going open world now is interesting. I mean, it's been doing that for decades, right? Far Cry? Like, kind of set that tone for open world first-person shooter. Like the very first Far Cry, and then it turned into the Ubisoft mess we know about, but It's still, you know, open world FPS, right? Because I spoiled almost 3 times? Yeah. You will either learn or you'll be dismissed. I don't have a particular opinion. As long as you don't tell me what to do in the game and are more careful in the future about saying stuff, I'm sure we'll be getting along perfectly well. Drakes or dragons, Jessica. I'm sorry. If you think otherwise, you're lost. Drakes are a sort of dragon. Dragons are just a general term, you know. And everyone's gonna come out, oh no, actually, the drakes are supposed to have 2 legs and the wyverns have no arms and what. Dudes, you're talking about a D&D manual that came out 40 years ago. It doesn't hold any more truth than any fantasy writer out there wants to make their dragons look like, right? I'm very, very intense about that. Drakes are small dragons. That's usually the way, right? That's usually the way. A drake is a small dragon. But at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want, right? Look at what Monster Hunter defines as wyverns. Everything's a fucking wyvern in Monster Hunter. Even if it doesn't look like a dragon at all. Yeah, Nan. That's a solid argument. I don't have any retort. It's in the name. What else can you say? Yeah. It's based on European medieval folklore, but yeah, but folklore is already like, you know, stuff that people came up with. And I agree, you know, like you have to consider that for the history of how it came to be. But I'm just saying, if you're a fantasy writer, you can make your dragons, your drakes, your wyverns be whatever they want to be, right? I don't think it's as simple as the way D&D wants, you know, wants to make it look like. They have those very neat definitions and a lot of nerds. And I'm saying nerds, you know, as an endearing term. I'm a nerd, right? We're all nerds. That's why we are watching people play video games on the internet. But there's a lot of people that are a bit too close to those D&D definitions and get pretty intense when you tell them that, you know, like Brainy, see, wyverns don't fly. I don't think that's entirely true. Not for everyone, at least. There's definitely flying wyverns in Monster Hunter, for instance. So let's not get too intense is what I mean, right? Everything's a dragon. All of those things are dragons. There. Maybe, Arion. Maybe. Flying wyverns, yep. Yep. Yeah, Bryboot, you might have a point. I mean, I'm just... So we're clear, I don't actually care. I'm just... messing around with the usual people getting up in arms when you start defining dragons and subspecies, but... At the end of the day, you know... Let's just everyone define those things the way they want in their work, right? That's the important part. Can we get a vote happening? There's no polls on that channel. No polls. I'm getting into gaming late with only limited free time due to life. What are some need-to-play games in your opinion? Ooh, Nano. If you haven't played or heard of Outer Wilds, not Outer Worlds, but Outer Wilds. This is number one on my must playlist, probably, because I think it's a game that a lot of people, not everyone, you know, but a lot of people can enjoy in so many different ways. And I really recommend, if you're interested, Nano, if you trust my opinion, I really recommend knowing as little as you can about it. Don't watch a trailer. Don't watch anything. Like, if you want the game, get it however you want. Like, it's available on PlayStation Extra, it's on Game Pass, it's on Steam. Don't look at the screenshots, don't look at the trailers, don't scroll on the store menu. Just get in there and let yourself go on the journey, and whatever happens, happens. You'll thank me for it, I'm pretty sure. There's a pretty good chance you'll thank me for it in a few weeks. But yeah, Outer Wilds is a huge recommendation for me. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna name one, that's gonna be the one. No. Man, fuck, does that mean Outer Wilds is actually my favorite game of all time? Do I have a clear number one in my top 3? Fuck, it might be. I guess we're getting there, right? I mean, who knows with Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight has been fucking flying through the ranks. And is pretty much right now making me want to extend my top 3 to a top 5. But because I don't know what else I would remove from the top 3, you know. I think Shadow of the Colossus deserves to be in there because of the impact it had on my life and everything. Shadow of the Colossus was just amazing. And I think The Last of Us 2, I'm not ready to let go of The Last of Us 2. If one of the games would get knocked out of the top 3, it would probably be Last of Us 2, I would think. Just because there's always the shadow of the recency bias, you know. It could be a recency bias on that one, but yeah. Last of Us 1 and 2 was just such a great experience for me, and I can't wait to play it again on stream. Is it like Halo? No, of course not. I mean, here's the thing, we can't tell you what Outer Wilds is about. That's not how it works. You have to figure it out by yourself. I didn't like Journey, dumb. I think it's a good recommendation. I think it's a solid recommendation. I personally didn't like it as much as everyone else. I thought it was okay. But it could have been, I don't know. It didn't quite hit me the way I was hoping it would. Yeah. Where can I obtain this so-called Outer Wilds? It depends what you have. It's on Game Pass. It's on PSN Plus Extra. It's on Steam. Yeah. Wait, Jay Nano, do you and Colette are... Wait, does everyone... I've seen so many people come in here and know Colette. I think Colette is a big deal, a bigger deal than she appears in the Hollow Knight community. Or maybe you've been doing some backstage advertisement for me. Or maybe just everyone loves you, I guess, so. Colette talked about your approach to gaming and brought me here. Ah, Colette, how can I thank you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you weren't sub, I would give you one right now, but... Thank you. I appreciate the, you know, the word of mouth, I guess. It's always the best publicity, right? Alright, someone asked a question later, and in my mind I was like, I need to answer that. But, no, that was nothing. Yeah, I'm glad, Colette. I'm really glad you, you know, you found us and are enjoying your time here. It's a pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, no, this playthrough has been wonderful, and the community is just... Community is always great. Even when we play less popular games with, you know, less people around, it's always a fucking fantastic time, so... Yeah. I'm really worried about taking a few steps forward right now. I don't know what this is gonna be, but... We have about 20-something minutes to go, I think, in today's stream. Maybe a bit more. 20, 30 minutes, maybe. Not sure exactly, but... I can't possibly blue ball you that much. I need to see what's in there, right? No, I'm not gonna blue ball anything. Yes, Saladino? I'll be hanging out in both Naz's and Casey's channel. I think they're both streaming tonight, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, dumb. Alright, let's get in. I'm taking a few steps in. That thing is gonna scream at me. I can feel that it's gonna scream at me. I'm still scared right now. It looks like something that's gonna like start screaming, you know? What's the screaming about, by the way? So many enemies and creatures have like started screaming as soon as you approach them. Hey, delightful business goose. How are you, man? Good to see you. One of my 5 favorite usernames that I've seen on this channel. Beautiful. We added one to the list today, Goose. There's a new member of the elite of the usernames on this channel. Yep. Pump Action Panda, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox. That's the new one. Eradication of Smallpox. It's such a great name. And Jimmy McBallslap, as always. You know. I miss Jimmy McBallslap. I hope he's out there doing well. Yeah, chicken. Alright, a few more steps. The door's gonna just fall, and that thing's gonna scream. I can see it. Fuck. Oh, shh. The broken vessel. Oh, the music. Dude. It's the main theme. It's a rearrangement of the main theme, I think. The menu music. Holy hell, what is happening? That's kind of sucks. Okay, that's a healing though. Yeah. Fuck. Did it just look at me? Hold on. It raised its eyes and looked at me for a second there. Thank you for the A+. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yet another first try to the books. Well, there hasn't been that many of them actually, but yeah. The broken vessel. Fuck! I should have got some lore. I forgot to get the lore. It's all right. It was mostly the little, you know, the little orange dudes getting in his mind, right, in his shell. It probably didn't do much, right? I'm assuming there wasn't much. I'm okay. I'm okay. I need to remember to do that more though. Shattered corpse, reanimated by infected parasites. The shape of this creature. I've seen something like it before. More than once, perhaps. It looks a little like the bugs of Hallownest, but not quite the same. Where did these empty little wanderers come from? Copium? Fuck you. So the broken vessel, huh? Interesting. The broken vessel. And it's right above where they were studying the vessels, right? So something happened in the ancient basin near the palace. They were preparing the vessel, the Hollow Knight, for whatever they had to do. And I'm thinking this one was a failed one, maybe a failed experiment. The background here almost looks like Geiger's work in a weird way. I don't know if that means anything to you, but the alien, you know, designer, it kind of has that vibe with the grays and the way the ground looks and everything. It's very cool, very interesting. Yeah, it's a voice. That's actually a good point, yeah. Nice. The music was great, man. I wish... Oh, God. Oh boy. What are we about to find? Give him the bags! Yeah. What is this now? Hold on. Beautiful work, Arion. Beautiful work. Show off. Arion doesn't miss, yeah. No, he doesn't. That man knows how to Keanu, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Whatever I found down there has to be the solution to get up those ledges. For sure. I hear the wind. The wind's getting a bit more intense. What is that up there? Oh, just a... What in the world? A seal of Hallownest and the king. Those look like lumiflies, but more complex Lumaflies with more wings? I don't have Lumaflies in my thing. Hold on. There's one in my inventory. Yeah. Well, I can't really see, but... Am I gonna get wings? Like these? Consume the monarch wings. Press X while in the air to flap the wings. Use these ethereal wings to sail above enemies and discover new paths. Oh, dude. We have a double jump. There it is. Okay, can I dash, double jump, dash again? No. Can I dash, double jump? No. Can I double jump, dash? Yes. Can I double jump? Can I... Hold on. Double jump, dash, double jump? No. Oh, dude. Yeah, Naz. Oh, no. Oh, dude, tomorrow. Oh, no. How many places do I have to explore again now? Oh, we have to go there. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. Oh, dude, tomorrow is gonna be insane. Tomorrow is gonna be a whole bunch of detours and going to so many different places and oh Lord, oh, this is getting me all excited. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. And we're also gonna go here to the hot springs in the City of Tears because we have a key now to open it. Yeah, exactly, Trooper. Oh, maybe I can. Willow, you know the thing at the Queen Station? Maybe I can see what he hides into now. Oh, dude, tomorrow is gonna be insane. I cannot wait. I am so excited. Oh, dude, come on. Are we... Are we about to go in the dream of the broken shell? The broken vessel? Are we gonna learn of who that bug was before it became the broken vessel? Oh. Dude, this is so exciting. I can't... Oh my god, there's so much in this game. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Cute little indie banger. Yeah. 3 people work on that game. 3 people worked on that fucking thing. If those people stop working together at some point, I want to see everything they do, each of them, in their different companies and whatever. Like, holy shit. I was legit impressed with how many places you've got to without the jump. Yeah, with the, like, you know, the enemy jumping and environment jumping. I did quite well, right? But, yeah. Now there's going to be a lot of places to explore. Still. I want to go there. There's probably so much. No, not here. Here. There's something here. And then maybe I'm not supposed to be here. I also need to explore the Queen's Garden because I want to do the flower quest and everything. Oh my god. How do I even... Where do I even begin at this point? This is insane. Okay, first things first, I think tomorrow we'll come back here. That's gonna be the first thing we do tomorrow. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll explore a few places on the way down. Eventually get back here. So if I teleport right now, I'm going back there. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Blinding. This is blinding. Oh my god. This is gonna mess with some of my controls so much. Instead of hitting the walls and double jumping, I'm gonna... Oh, you can go super high with this, by the way. Oh. Oh, lord. Oh, this is even better than I thought. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go all the way back to, I know exactly where I'm going now. I know exactly where I'm going to set up camp for the night. Hey Gemma, what's up? How are you today? Oh fuck. What do you mean, where's the music? Oh, the music in the tram? It's a long story. I did some science and it kind of didn't work out. Okay, here's the thing. I wanted to break one of the speakers because I didn't expect them to break. And when it did, I noticed, oh, the music only comes from one side now. And so I broke the other one because I figured, what's the worst that could happen? And the worst happened. There was no music anymore. What's up, Chasina? Chasina? How am I supposed to say your name? I'm sorry. Good to see you here. I know you're... I've seen you around, right? You're in a lot of the channels that I hang out with. Hang out in, sorry, I think. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, this is gonna be our little camping spot for the night, right? Sounds good to you guys? I think it is. Man, we have so much to do tomorrow. So much exploring with all those double jumps, and we have to go back here and see what's with the thing, the broken vessel, maybe an extra boss, who knows. We have to explore the palace grounds. We have to explore the Queen's Garden, the Kingdom's Edge. We have to go back to the Crystal Peak to go up there and see what's up there. Oh my god, dude. Tomorrow is gonna be a busy day, let me tell you. Holy shit. Tomorrow is the busiest day I can imagine since weeks. It's been weeks since I've had so many different plans. Oh. Oh, $10. I missed the game so much for a couple days. Gemma says, I watched the last few lives, and can you tell me the name of the books you wrote? My French teacher always says I should read to improve, but it might be fun. So, if you look at Amazon.com and you search for my name, Daniel Matt, and you type French edition after it, you'll find my 2 novels, published novels. They're available on every store that sells French books, including Amazon and whatever, but One of the covers is yellow, the other cover is blue. The names are Au-delà de la lumière and Le Troisième Exode, which might not mean much to you, but like if you look for my name and French edition and whatnot, you'll find them, you know. And yeah, I mean, they're young adult books, so they're not that hard to read, I think, so it's probably going to be an interesting read if you want to improve your French, right? You got novels? Yeah, I'm a published writer, yeah, in France. That's my... Before I started streaming again, writing was my main occupation. What are you about? Oh, it's a long story. It's... I would explain, but I don't have time right now, actually. Because unfortunately, this is the end of the show. And if you don't mind waiting for a bit more, we're gonna raid out to my good friend... Nasrallah, who's on the final boss of Elden Ring, Rune level 1, and I really want to see that. I'll also be hanging out at WKC if you guys want to hang out at Casey's stream. He'll be playing I Want to Be Boshi. I highly recommend, you know, taking a look at Casey's content, but tonight we'll be raiding at Nasrallah's. I'll be hanging out in both, so... Yeah, no spoilers, Gemma, don't worry. Yeah, Rion? Nice, thank you. Anyway, let me transition to my ending screen. Alright. Everyone, thank you so very much once again for being here tonight. Thank you for all the follows, thank you for the subs, the gift subs, and all that incredible support that's been happening for Hollow Knight and even in the past. I truly, truly appreciate it. It means the world to me, and I can't express how grateful I am. I'll be back tomorrow. As always, I'm here every day. I don't have any planned days off right now. There's going to be one day off at the beginning of January because I want to go eat at Arion's with Arios. Will be there. So that still has to be determined when it's gonna happen, but I'll be here throughout New Year. I'll be streaming on New Year and everything for those of you who, you know, don't have anything better to do. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. We'll be raiding my good friend Nasrallah tonight. If you don't mind following along for the raid, I would truly appreciate it. And yeah, what else can I say at this point? It's... that playthrough has been absolutely amazing, and I really can't wait for tomorrow, because, oh boy, with the double jump we just found, it opens up a lot of options and possibilities, and I'm excited for it. But yeah, take care everyone, so much more to uncover. I hope you guys will be there tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.